Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 皆さんおかえりなさい。今日は432日目です。It is day 432. We are one day after our second half of level 41. Today we got like a bifurcated day because our schedule is a little bit earlier. So this should take, I'm gonna say it takes 15 minutes, and this is our new unit. Usually the short-term memory is pretty good, the encoding is pretty good. We did get some there were like, what, 4 or 5 weird, like a bit of a weird ones. We'll see. Sit. Okay, this one's one of them. Coons for days. Not really. Good mix. Giso. Okay, we got the coon. So this is not quite based on. Oh, it is. It depends on them. To be based on. Okay. Seto. Kind of sound like Seto. Okay. Sogi. Can't spell. Funeral. Okay. Mitsu. Hatake. Kantai. Or Kantai. Naval Fleet. This one is in Sumi. Oops. Soji. Arrange wording. I think arrange wording works. Takase. Oops. Tanso. Kanko. Geshi. Kyosuru. Kokyo. Okay, kun as well. Kobushi. Tekkyo.
徹夜
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, is Genkoto. Huh. Punch fist. Hmm. Oh, Genkotsu.
げんこつ
I just realized I have 2 things attached to code. Okay. Good.
偽
Nise. Shingai. I think this might be the roughest one. Not that. Okay. Alright, it's definitely to lie. Iwa. Iwazu. Iwa. No, Itsuwaru.
偽る 鉄
Tekko.
鋼
What? I'm drawing a blank. Oh no. Oh no. Ariel and oh, it's just that I don't use the word or very much. That's fine. Oops.
廃棄
Iki. Oku. Ah. Oh. Oku.
航空母艦
市場 嘘
嘘
艦船
誠実
Oh. Huh. And seal. Hmm.
潜む
Not conceal. Oh no. Not conceal. You're like setting aside. Oh. Sorry.
軍艦 措置
Sochi. Might measure. This measure. Oh, like measurement. Measuring. Measures. Oh, that type of measures. Oh, right. Okay, I see.
潜水艦
潜水艦. Kind of a coincidence, but I heard Sensuikan and Sensuikan and Kokyu Bokan recently, like in the last few days. Let's see.
侵入
Chinyu. Okay. This one's special too. What? Oh wait.
当時
食住
What?
焼酎潜水
Oops.
根拠
Okay.
徹する
Had something else as a primary. Outsider to penetrate. Or like range in general. Or to be prepared. How is this framed? To devote oneself?
"必死 ホタル
Hotaru.
偽造
謙遜
Senson. Sensa. Oh. 潜在一潜在意識潜在意識
潜在意識
潜在意識
仁義
仁義仁義仁義
徹
徹
底
底虎
拠点
拠点
樹皮
包丁
包む包む
郷里方位
方位This one's a little weird too.
犯す
犯す
石炭
石炭石炭石炭
嘘つき
嘘つき Oops. My eye came after the A.
自義する
工業
工業Oops.
儀
儀
式
式
麦
麦
畑
畑畑麦畑
果樹
果樹 Free tree? Oh my gosh. I was gonna type free fruit. I mean, oh my gosh, fruit tree. Oh, fruit free. Oh my goodness. That's a meme waiting to happen right there. Free fruit. And then tree fruit is different from fruit tree. Dang it. That was all sorts of mixed up.
鉄平
Okay.
鉱石
Gotta get used to using the word or. Oh. Makoto. Oh, that's a misspelling.
Makoto. 仁
In.
伺う拳銃
鉱物
Oh, it's just mineral as opposed to minerals. Okay.
至
至る to arrive in, to arrive at, options.
礼儀
Legi, legi. This is special to
田畑
Tahata. Okay.
誠意
Say. Oops. Wrong button. Hmm. They would have changed it.
祝儀
Yugi. Oh no. Ceremony. How do I congratulate in a ceremony? Old Yugi. Oh, or so the gift.
Kozan
Kozan. Oh, okay. Atamadaka. Kozan. Kozan. Oh, wait. I don't. Oh, mine. Oh, it's just mine. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Just the mine. Okay.
撤
で
回
かい。
修正
修正。
早瀬
早瀬。早瀬。早瀬。早瀬。Did you just say 早瀬 or 早瀬? Hmm. What? Wait. Oops. Um. I think the right changed. No, right? Oh, something's wrong. Hmm. Yes, nothing has changed for the right.
証拠
Shoko. What I read.
進行
Mm. It's not quite. Not quite invasion. Oh no. Well, that actually took longer than 20 minutes. Longer, definitely a bigger group. Yeah, so tomorrow it's gonna be a split day too. Although it's still gonna be 253. Kinda weird thinking that that is a small number. Anyways, let's get into our definitions. It's day 2. Rowdy, noisy, B, ruins, and amazing when it's positive. Okay. Our phonics are and hatch Tokyo and favor. All right, let's go over our reads. Okay. Rowdy, Ken, noisy, son, humble, ugaka, ukaga, inquire, tetsu, penetration, or what was devote oneself? I gotta keep in mind about devote oneself. Kind of a pivot. Okay. That's it. Withdrawal. Oh, it says rapids. So set aside. Although I think arrangement, like arranging, is a go-to for that one. Okay. Go. And ko are based on gi, ceremony, do, tree or wood, ki, abandon, tora, tiger, hotaru, firefly, hachi, B, 2, hard liquor, mitsu, honey, kyo, ruins, han, worship, zen, conceal, and mist, han, charcoal, adake, field, whole, wrap, in, humanity, oh, minerals, chi, attain, te, sincerity, yo, hometown, shin, invade, ki, fake, uso, Uso. Sai. And se. For amazing. Okay. That's a wrap for today. I'm gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up WaniKani for yourself. Give it a go. The days are counting down. Won't be long now. Got like 4 months left. So weird. Anyways, you're more than welcome to come on by, yap, exchange your stories, maybe talk about we're getting into the fast lane, so eventually the dialogue is about level 45 and on. That's going to be some interesting stuff. Getting closer and closer to the fast lane thing. I'm getting ready for that too. We'll see how we get on with the half schedules. Until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Right, thanks for watching. I see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, walk around a little, stretch, and I'll be back for Bunpro. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は73日目です。It is day 73. Alright, nothing too much from yesterday. It was a short day. What was it? 50? Alright, we got probably the 3 recurring. And then a set of 5. Interesting. Alright, let's get into this here. Let's do our grammar first. Okay. No unexpected ongoing. Unexpected ongoing. Karite imasu. まだ
あの本をまだ借りています。
まだ借りています。Already but unexpected? お母さんは晩ご飯をもう作りましたね。
お母さんは晩ご飯をもう作りました。
This doesn't say anything about casual or like neutral, so なぜ彼は面白いの？面白いの？
なぜ彼は面白いの？
面白いの？ That's kind of interesting. I think that's more of a, that might actually be somewhat feminine. いつもここに置くのはどうして
いつもここに置くのはどうして？
That's いつもここに置くのはどうして The inflection on this, like whoever this sample is that they it's like grouped together, all 3 of the Y's, her enunciation is so, it reminds me a lot more of when practicing Chinese, and then kind of interesting. It's quite animated. お前はもうね、progressive standard casual. Others newer. 死んでいる? Did I spell that properly? Oh yeah, 死んでいる. Oh my goodness, is this the お前はもう、wait, yeah, お前はもう死んでるね? Right? 死んでいる.
お前はもう死んでる。
Oh no, actually the mo is throw in there actually. The mo is not there. Where is it? お前はもう死んでる. 死んでいる. Oh, 死んでる. Oh, they shortened it. That's why it sounds not quite. Oh, okay. Yeah. You can shorten the E. That's where the deru comes from. 死んでる. Okay. I didn't look at the example sentence. I think this is the first time this example sentence come up. お前はもう死んでる. Okay, that makes sense now. It's kind of nice to see it actually written so that I can see the parts. Like I can see the pitch. Like I can see the pitch. It's obviously, it's a little bit wobbly because I don't think of pitch like this, kind of like this kind of nature, because it's technically not like that. It's a little bit wobbly and it kind of descends slightly a lot of times. So, お前はもう死んでる. Interesting. Oh, conjunctive. Adjective. I mean, verb. Kao. Kao. Wash. Maybe. 洗って、洗って。まあ、洗って仕事に行ったんでしょ
顔を洗って仕事に行ったんですよ。
涼しく emphasis on order なる emphasis on order. Is that like emphasis on order? Okay, so I have one that's not emphasizing on, right? I think this is still like, okay, naru. Let's try adding something at the end. Oh, this is, it's once it becomes. Not kara. Right?
涼しくなってからスポーツをしたい。
なってからスポーツをしたい。Okay. Alright, cool. Neat. Very neat. なんでThen we go straight to なんで。なんで今日なの？
なんで今日なの？
Oh, she's so animated. What the? なんで今日なの? Anyways, it really does. The way like the animated when like some Japanese speakers are like really animated, it really does remind me of Chinese quite a lot. It's like not the range is like this high when it's animated, but regardless, as long as it's going in the right directions, most of the time the box is a lot smaller. But when they're emoting, it gets a little wider. Everything gets wider. Like なんで今日なの? Right? なんで今日なの? Or なんで今日なの? Like it reminds me of Chinese. Like Chinese, I go up and down a lot more vigorously than Japanese. I can kind of see why. I can kind of see why to people's ears that could be like very animated or cute or emotional by going up and down. I don't actually think when hearing like a Chinese person go up and down, like higher and lower, makes them inherently more animated, but I can definitely tell how that could sound animated, at least in my opinion, or like compared to like if you think of the social norm, like the normal thing, and then you're doing something outside of the normal thing. All right, 83. That's quite a big number. So let's see how well we do here. Okay. I put music. Why put? Okay, so all right. Doga. Oh no, Ezo. Oh, Ezo. When I saw a video, I immediately thought of Doga. Okay. Ezo. Ezo ni Koto? Koto. Oh, Oto. Oto, not Koto. Oto. Oh. Oku? Oh no, put. Really? Kabuku? I mean, no. No, wait. Wait. Oh no. Kaburu. Wait. What did it say? Let's try that covers something or someone else.
映像に音をかぶせる。
So you do tabu, tabuseru, or I'm starting to pay attention to. The nice thing now is I don't really have to visualize the characters anymore. Like I don't have to go fetching for characters in the reverse direction. So now I'm getting a lot of time to look at the rest of the sentences. It's kind of lovely to make some connections here. Interesting. Music. All right.
幼稚園を卒園した後は小学生になります。
僕の父は毎週土曜日にピアノの稽古に行っています。
Keiki. Keiki ni. Interesting. No, Keiko ni. Keiko. Keiko. Oh, okay. I see. Oops. What? I wrote them
私
in
の
the
夢
wrong
は
direction.
生物に関する研究者になることです。
I flipped the characters. Fine.
僕は頭がいい女性が好きです。
で、女性好き。女性が。女性。閉めてね。
運転手、シートベルトを締めてください。
別に買ったので、I don't know. No, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Am I? You can't put a kata on the 別に。別? You just. It could just be. Wasn't a lot. I mean, you could do. That wouldn't end with that. Oh, we have. Kata no de. I can't. Oh no, I have a block. Oh no. It's not skoshi.
夜ご飯が少なかったので
少なかった
夜食を食べました。
That's how you would get katta. 少なかったので、しくない。Okay.
数学のワークを5ページ半進める。
To do? 進める. Really? Interesting. To do. I feel like more like to progress. So like to go away from using the word do, put like do, put do and put are notorious. Get, to do, put, get. This feels more like to progress 5.5 pages through the math workbook. So, 進める.
この橋は長いです。
That's a personal preference, though. You obviously other people would be like, yeah, just do this and do that, and I'm like, perform this and measure that, and read this and advance in that, right? So to add more specificity. If you like the nuance of Japanese, you can also use diction for the nuances of English. However, I think if I had a commentary about English speakers, at least on the internet, a lot of the majority young English speakers who learn Japanese constantly revel in the idea of adapting to a language that is nuanced in its specificity on its word choice. However, while that is a nuance of Japanese, advanced English, of which is not very appropriate or normalized in colloquial English online, is also void of specificity. But in English, when you're like speaking with specificity, that is also a nuance of English. However, it's largely reserved for technical speak, like professionalism, politicians, and whatnot. And it often is like stigmatized for being too pedantic, esoteric, right, verbose, or like perhaps with an apprehension of suspicion, right, as opposed to the grounded, contextualized English that is pervasive on the internet. I tried to illustrate the importance of diction when it comes to explaining technical nuances just now, while saying that, right, using specificities and technicalities. But despite that, most of the time it's like, oh, English do be doing a lot of things with a few words nowadays. Okay, all right. I think it's very poetic and humorous that when you go to learn another language, or it might be a little bit, I'm gonna say a little disappointing as well, disappointingly humorous in a way, that it took a lot of newer younger English speakers or English users to learn a language that is contextually heavy, but somehow fail to, in my opinion, realize how contextually heavy the English they use compared to the technical English that they rarely use. And while they're learning the Japanese, which admittedly and at a colloquial level, right, is heavily contextualized and nuanced, English is equally as, in my opinion, contextually colloquialized when understanding that English can be incredibly technical and nuanced when it needs to be, but it's through diction as opposed to like colloquialism. So whenever I say like, oh yeah, you know, when someone's like, it do be going all right, or like, you know what it's like, and like, sure, it is what it is, I'm like, those phrases don't mean very little without context. Like, it is what it is. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Can you be a little bit more specific? Like perhaps use a vivid analogy or some sort of metaphor in which I can, you know, produce some sort of empathetic thread, right? Those are the words that I've just used. But the idea is, what are the chances that the other person that I speak to, who is young, impressionable, right? Maybe perhaps amicable when hearing larger technical words in English, but to me, the technicalities of English is quite appreciated in Japanese because that's what's getting my brain firing. Like what was that prompt for cover, like to put on something or to put something, the technicalities of that is really interesting. Like to put music on, right? To put music on from the video or something. I forgot how it was phrased in English, but the putting part is like, oh, interesting. And then the nuance of English comes into play. But does it matter to people who are learning Japanese who think their English is good or good enough, or like their native speakers? I don't know. Like for myself, I rarely ever felt specifically a native English speaker, largely because the ceiling for English is not depicted in colloquialism. The ceiling for English is depicted in professionalism. Like when you're talking and gesturing with high descriptor words, like very particular word choices can change and shift the subjective, you know, the subjective mood, or like the mood of your conversation. It doesn't mean that the other person can't process it. So like oftentimes when someone, like for me, whenever I get the comment like, oh yeah, you sound like in, you know, like occasionally if they heard me speak colloquial English most of the time when I'm not explaining something, right? It would be like, oh yeah, you sound really ground to earth, you know, down to earth. But most of the time I get that comment where like, I didn't realize you can sound like any other Gen Z. Like I didn't realize you can sound like you're on the internet. I'm like, oh, well, yeah, because English do be doing that, right? It do be like that sometimes, where I think the vast majority of people trivialize the nuance. I'm not saying this is a competition. However, to appreciate the depths of a language is to actually appreciate it. So it's kind of disappointingly humorous when someone says that the specificity and the trickiness of trying to sound a specific way is not present in other languages, as though like people aren't people still. So like you take one language, it's like, oh, this language is only this because it does this, because those are the people there are only capable of this. And I sit here and I think about, the language is universal. Like what I mean is there's no universal language, but the act of communicating are between humans. So each system of language technically would try to convey what that is in their own mechanics. So while there's no literal one-to-one things, the aspect of these ideas are presented in different ways. So whenever someone says like, oh yeah, you can't, English is not really technical because everyone just do be bro this, bro that, and I'm like, no, but on the internet it may seem like that. Like I can't tell you, I haven't typed bruh like, or bro, I might type it once as like a joke or something. Like I don't think I've, like, most of the things that people type, I do not type them. Like, not that I'm saying it's bad or anything, is that I grew up in a different generation. So when it comes to these things, it's funny that there's no self-realization. Like, oh, you're studying this language. I'm like, oh, okay. So like, that's the way you want to say it. And then if I say it this way, it comes off as slightly different. And then when I ask them, when I talk to them in English, they're like, oh yeah, that's just like that. I'm like, I don't understand what you mean by that's just like that. Just like that means a whole heck of a lot of things. Like, what do you mean by just like? That doesn't explain anything. So it's kind of, in Japanese, if you like do something like that, and they be all up in your, you know, all up in your business, like, oh no, you have to be like a little bit more specific, like this is how you, I understand that. But when I'm talking to you in English, is it kind of funny that when you're trying to explain it to me in English, you use less specific English in order to explain a more complicated topic in Japanese? Like, not that they have to, but the level of self-awareness is humorous and also disappointing at the same time. Not that I'm there to coach them or anything, like it's not my responsibility. I just find it very humorous each and on a daily basis when I talk to people. They can see the complexity in other things that they compartmentalize and yet do not reflect on the holistics of all their experiences. And when someone asks me, like, isn't translation a waste of time, right? I would agree with you more. I would more likely agree with someone that say translation, like doing translation work, is a waste of time, provided that when they say their English competence is in fact competent, or like on a rigorous level, then yeah, it's a waste of time because you're probably retreading a lot of your skills. However, for me, I think the greatest asset, right, is not the Japanese alone or your target language. It's the idea that you are engaging with language learning. And when you engage with language learning, it is fundamentally incredibly challenging, and it has skill development that deals with being able to reflect on one's own skills. So to me, like, this is a personal, I'm just speaking for myself here. The more I study Japanese, the more I come to realize that my English has become very weak. Like, it's been kind of rusty, largely, and every time I talk about Japanese, I get to break out some of my technical English, right? Oh, okay. So specifically in this situation, I have two options, and the propensity and frequency of like the use of this word compared to this word is situational to these particular examples, right? However, in some cases, both words are sufficient to explain and convey the idea with a bit of nuance. One gears towards positivity and one gears towards negativity, right? So I get to use my English and my technical English when doing technical things. However, that's not the opportunity of how other people use language, at least language learning. And for myself, it wasn't ever necessarily just, the word just, about getting closer to a culture. It's more than that. It's getting closer to a culture. It's doing a task that's very difficult. It's changing your fundamentals of the way you express things. Engaging in a skill that can be pervasively a life skill, right? Because you're altering your language, you're altering speaking and listening. So all of that is extra. Like, it's so much extra stuff there that you can take the opportunity for. Right now though, I think the vast majority like to compartmentalize and then say that there's nothing else to gain. I'm a greedy person. If I can learn to exercise critical thinking and problem solving skills and use that while I'm engaging in the wonderful language that is Japanese, I would do all of that. Because if there's any particular thing that I think young internet gurus to be, soon to be gurus, can appreciate, is optimizing your time. So like if you're gonna repeat trying to remember this stuff, you can also gain a lot by looking at the complex relationship between English and Japanese. Not to think of translation as a vehicle and a means to an end to let your English go to rot, right? Because English is still lingua, it's not gonna, I don't think Japanese is just randomly gonna take the podium all of a sudden, right? Again, not a competition. But for the realism, it's kind of impressive to me in a way, in a disappointing way, impressive and disappointing, that someone is able to command so much nuance and study and vigor in a target language while not coming to realize how weakened their native language is. Like, or maybe not even their native language, but a language that they had before, right? Before the target language, or what they're using for the translation process. So I totally get it when someone says, oh yeah, translation will slow you down. It will slow you down. But and it will slow you down in a negative way if you're not interested in the language you're using for translation. So in my case, when every time someone says like, oh yeah, it'll take you longer and translation will never get you to fluency in Japanese, and that all that, with all that said, and I'm like, that's probably true. I'm like, I'm not here to argue with you whether I become fluent or not in Japanese. The idea is, though, I speak English too and I read English too, so naturally I kind of want to do my best in both. And the idea is, if you're on a destination rush, then go for it. Like, abandon all your English, abandon never making the connection or the relationship between English, right? Or your whatever other language you're using. That's perfectly fair. It'll get you there faster. It might be the way to get fluency. It might be the only way to get fluency. I have no idea. The idea is I wouldn't abandon my own language and all the skills that I invested in. And I would leverage all of that. So like, it's kind of refreshing learning another language and seeing where like for this thing, like the otolaryngologist, literally someone told me like, how do you know what the heck is an otolaryngologist? Like, that's what I mean. Like, how else are you going to express an otolaryngologist? Like, do you know what laryn and ology mean with a gist at the end, right? So that is I would say if there's a way to conjugate words, that would be an English conjugated noun, where you take laryngeal and then ology, right? Ology, and add a gist, right? Otolaryngologist. It's kind of like thinking like, what is the disease that people kind of do? Pneumo ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis, right? Like, if you see all the different parts of that, the word, you can probably figure out some of the properties of the word. So to me, this is a great example, the otolaryngologist, or like the gynecologist. These kind of words like aren't there anymore because specificity is not in English anymore, at least in my opinion, when it comes to colloquial netspeak. And I guess it's in Japanese. I mean, like, you can see it in Japanese. So interesting. Although, now that I think about it, Japanese, when you think of colloquial Japanese, it's not textbook Japanese. Which, if someone asks me, like, for the time being, which one's more interesting? Like, I think they're both equally as interesting. However, one is going to stay more interesting than the other for me personally. And it's probably going to be textbook Japanese, like literary Japanese, because it's less common, it's scholarly, and it's interesting. Like, as much as I want to rush becoming colloquial and conversational and sound like naturally a hipster, right, from the Gen Z crowd or something, like Gen Z Japanese, whatever that means, I don't have to hurry that. Others are gonna remind me, like they're gonna naturally keep reminding me what colloquial Japanese is. However, textbooks, you know, reading, writing, eloquence, watching your movies and watching old Chinese come out in like your wuxia, you know, like your wuxia things, or like your Qing dynasty stuff, like warring periods. You just hear that old Chinese and like it's neat, it's culturally interesting. So it's kind of a double standard, I would say, in a very disappointing double standard, how a language has become a competition of what's based on like emotional projection as opposed to a genuine interest in language, in like as a bigger body. It's more like whenever someone talks and they say like, oh, I really like language learning, and then they would say like, oh, and then they talk entirely comparing everything to Japanese. And my first thought is, that doesn't sound like you like language learning. It sounds more like you like Japanese, because everything you say is like in putting Japanese on a pedestal, which admittedly is awesome, right? Like, it sounds like the person is really passionate about Japanese. But if we were talking about how the English is being communicated, right, it would suggest that English, the way they command English, isn't specific enough. Like when you say you like language learning, I want to ask you, what do you mean by language learning? Do you like the act of learning a language, or do you like a language? Because oftentimes, I would say 7 out of 10 times, the person is referring to the language itself, the target language, not just any language or even the act of learning something. And that's English technicality, right? Whether that should be normal or not, that's an interesting question. I think that English colloquialism has become very generalized in order to stay, lingua franca, right? Lots of people use English, so the more general it becomes, the more approachable it is. Whether that makes it like not as sophisticated as other languages, I would say that there are humans and they all have different languages. So every single language is able to command various levels of nuances to convey what we humans want to convey to each other. And the last time I checked, humans are still universal. They're not born or somehow biologically and psychologically desperate enough to constitute developing a systematically exclusive language with like a particular set of communication skills that are lacking in one group and not the other. That would create a very strong speciation that would suggest a rational argument for different types of human, which I don't think that's the case. That sounded a little bit like vocabulary vomit, but sometimes I gotta... what is the word I would use? Sometimes I got to indulge in the sophistication of English diction in order to convey the intellectual depth of English that I rarely have the opportunity to either witness or engage or or participate in with others. And then a little bit anticlimactic. All right, let's get back into it. Sorry for my self-indulgence and monologuing. That's kind of what I do on a regular basis to keep my mania in check.
耳鼻科の先生が耳の掃除をしすぎるなと言っていた。
Oh,
この切手は私のものです。
50-50? Can I mean, I see かっこいい かっこいい in katakana, so nope. We're looking for 背広。
あの背広はとてもかっこいい。
I already explained this yesterday, but I'm going to continue to explain it in a different way. Whenever I say 50-50, a lot of times it deals with a loan word versus a Japanese word, right? And I think of both at the same time, or like similarly, back to back. And then when I say 50-50, it means I have two choices. So the only way I can know is not through the context of the sentence, because they vary in a way that is kind of difficult to know for now. So I would test if it comes out katakana or hirakana. If it comes out hirakana, then it's the Japanese word. If it comes out katakana, then I'll use like sutsu. Sutsu was the other choice as opposed to sebiro. So regardless, those two are this like they are together for me. So whenever I want to say something, I would immediately choose one of them in this situation. So until later down the road, like I've come to a frequency preference, the way I keep all the vocabulary in my head is to network all of them. So like for example, I go downstairs. This has one particular thing that we'll say, but technically it's about a 30-70 or a 70-30, because going down has multiple ways of going down. So I have to continue to develop how to differentiate between in which manner do I go down, right? And in this case, heck. Wait, hold on. Did I mess up? I thought it was... Oh. No. No. What? I thought it was Sa. Is it... Oh no. Another read for... Akuda. Oh, fall. Descend, right? So, 降りる.
下の階に降りる。
Yeah. So that was like 60-40. Oh, yeah, because of that. Okay.
明日は会社だ。
明日は会社だ。仕事だ。Yes, technically you can. Yeah. That was a 60-40. 40. This one is just rough. Yeah, because it's a special, right? Like,
そのごちそうを作ったのは父だ。
gochiso is interesting. It's a very interesting phrase. Or like word usage. Yeah. Business? Like,
用事があるので、
Okay.
今日は早退をします。
this would be one of those like 33 percenters. However, the phrasing is okay. Like it kinda gives off enough. Right now, like despite this only testing N5, it kind of helps that it's like I'm kind of cheating a little bit because I know the pool of N5 vocabulary, so it's kind of like what I do with English, where I would section off English in a way of appropriateness for the time being. So whenever like someone's learning English, it would be like, okay, would you use work? Would you use business? Or matters? Or errands? Prior engagements, right? There are so many ways that you can elevate what type of business you're talking about. So if you're saying like I have to leave early because I have some business to attend to, it can be anything from the arrangement of like yoji reminds me more so of like menial tasks, like errands. So that's why in here, whenever someone's speaking, even though there's not much to really know if you're being formal or not, but usually yoji is what I use for like errands. So I have to leave early today because I have some errands to attend to, not business. But business would be the colloquial English. Like when someone's like, it's none of your business. That's not, to me, yoji. Like yoji would not be, it's none of your business. Or I have business at work to do. That would not be yoji. But if you went to the grocery store or like store your bank or like run for a milk pickup or something like that, maybe. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Not that it's correct, but the idea is I'm kind of slowly separating because it has to be a task. Like yoji to me is like a task that was already set in stone. It's part of your routine. It's a routine task, not something that suddenly comes up. So if you're going to use yoji, when it's like, oh no, like there was an accident, I need to deal with it. That's probably not the same as that would be business too. Like if you have business to attend to, like oh no, the stock market crashed, that type of business. Or oh no, my coworker is having a mental breakdown, probably not yoji. Right? And to me, this is lost in English. Like I understand maybe like hear me out. This is the English that I think most people use. And I totally understand and I totally agree that when you're trying to make an app to convey things for people, you want to appeal to the most number of people. And for myself, I go the extra yard to remind myself, what else can I read this English as, right? Like, for example, I have to, I must. This isn't must, this is have to, right? Like, I must leave is actually something that is important. However, most people who use English now online would say have to for everything. So they would use have to for must, obligated, prior engagement, optional, even optional, sometimes involuntary. So all of those words are gone, right? It's I have to leave. And you might be thinking, why did I chose this specific phrase? It's because in N5, you can differentiate between must do something and have to do something. But when I talk to someone in English, when they try to explain the concept to me, right? And if you are using English, they might not think, oh wait, I just realized I've learned the English phrase I must have and I have to. However, when they go to speak English, as opposed to explaining Japanese, they might revert back to saying, I have to do this, I have to do that. And in what nature do you have to do something? Is it inevitable? Is it obligatory? Is it scheduled before? Or it have suddenly arisen? Because have to does not explain any of that, right? And meanwhile, when they're learning Japanese, they're using that same English to learn how to find equivalency or like line up with Japanese. And they would say something like, well, you know, this feeling doesn't quite exist. And I'm like, I agree with you. They're different languages. However, your English is also lacking. And not lacking in the sense of you need to improve your English. I think it would be very curious. Wouldn't you be curious too that you've just discovered that, oh wait, I never thought of it that way? Or, hear me out, I think a lot of people, when they think about English, they use English and they no longer process how subconsciously that they use very, very nondescript English. Like, oh, I like this because. Go on. No, I just like this because. I'm like, because what? Like, you know, I just like this because. And I'm like, because you need another phrase. Like, no, you know what I mean. Like, because of many things. I'm like, because of many things. If there are so many things, which one is it? What are they? And what do you mean by things? Do you mean yoji? Or do you mean like taisetsu? You know, taisetsu koto or something like that. Like, or do you mean something that's very important? Many important things or not? So that's kind of really interesting. Like, this is what I like every day when I'm learning Japanese. That's what I'm asking myself about my English, and it's making me pay so much attention to how people are speaking English as well. And it gives me the opportunity, at least in my opinion, it gives me the wonderful opportunity of nerding out about the relationship between Japanese and English, and how like English colloquialism is such a different environment than now Japanese popularism. So like the popularism of Japanese, right now online, versus English's how you say default, like it's the default language. So when it becomes the default language, it has different stigmas and different stereotypes. And oftentimes English sounds unsophisticated, as in there are no level of complexity to English because the vast majority of people believe that their English is sufficient, which is great. However, when they start learning a target language, that sophistication and that complexity becomes snobbery. And that snobbery is in relation to the language that they believe they have higher competence in. And the irony here, in my opinion, is that if you are already, and this is a compliment in my opinion, if you already passed like N3 in Japanese, like in a year and a half, it's like that is absolutely brilliantly amazing. Because when I talk to these people, on average, I don't even think their English execution reflects an N3 Japanese requirement. Like, you might be thinking, oh no, you're just exaggerating. N3 is like, even a middle schooler can pass an N3 in Japan. It's like, I know, most people speak at a middle school level. Middle school and high school, not like high school level in English. And it's not to say that it's good or bad, it's like the social norm. The social norm is to use middle school to high school English. Why? Because not everyone speaks collegiate and post-collegiate, postgraduate level English. It makes you difficult to understand. It's like, oh yeah, a native speaker, a native Japanese speaker, like, oh, you're a foreigner, I should speak the highest level of Japanese I can speak to make myself sound like you need to practice your Japanese. That's not humanly appropriate, right? So English keeps going down, right? The more when Japanese is rising in popularism, I'm genuinely curious if Japanese aptitude outside of Japan, like Japan can still maintain their high level of requirement, but I'm genuinely curious what happens when Japanese spreads, and what is the settling level in order to accommodate varying levels of communication. Because I think over hundreds of years, when it comes to English, more people use the language, mediocrity ensues, right? And mediocrity is stigmatized. So instead, I would use a euphemism. The average gets lower, largely because there are more people using it. Like, the average, when you gravitate towards average, it means more people. Typically, when the sample size grows bigger and the spuriousness gets larger, the average comes down. So I'm curious in another 10 years. I hope I live another 10 years, right? Knock on wood. I think it's relatively safe I'll live another 10 years. I'm genuinely curious where Japanese is going to be outside of Japan in 10 years. Because my Chinese it's pretty bad. Like, what I mean by that is Chinese outside of China, I don't know what it's like in China, because what the disparateness of literacy and whatnot is, but my Chinese wouldn't even qualify, it wouldn't even pass grade school, because I couldn't read. I couldn't read or write. And yet I would say it's fine to carry on a conversation with someone, but I'm illiterate. So technically, if you want to get all, I want to turn this into a positive message. If you're learning a language and you pass your N5 exam or your N4 or your N3, or you scored something that is non-zero, that's amazing. It's more than not knowing anything at all. So that's kind of what I wanted to say. It should be interesting. Translating is not a waste of time if you can see where you can improve. And for myself, if I had to translate, right, I technically don't have to translate anymore, but if I tend to translate, it's because I want more out of my time. I want to see all of these things. I am a fan of constantly nitpicking. Everything matter. Try to make everything matter, basically. I'm kind of gonna Echo, a popular influencer, who says, how do you learn another language? Or like they're really specifically talking about Japanese. And they were saying every word matters. Like, not that it literally matters, like it objectively matters. You're trying to treat every character, everything matters so that it becomes less exhausting, right? You're trying to learn all the details of it. But I would go even further, because I'm thinking about learning and critical thinking skills. Everything matters. So when you're translating and you're trying to learn, bring your A game, right? Bring your A game and do it. And then when you're tired, go rest. Your brain comes back very, very strong. So that's kind of my take on this. Like, it's crazy to live in a world where people can legitimately filter things out so aggressively, despite saying that they have ADHD and can't focus on things. Like, ADHD and stuff is so pervasively self-diagnosed, in my opinion, that when I asked them what did they do, I'm like, man, you really are good at focusing on things and having a one-track mind. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good or bad thing to you, but what I observe is, like, you choose to ignore something and you're really good at it. You choose to like something and you're really good at it. I see this and I'm like, all right, let's have a 5-hour digression on what everything on my screen represents right now. If that doesn't make someone feel anxious and like having an attention deficit, I kind of understand, right? Like my attention is like snapping all over the place. Like I'm making a connection between English and Japanese all the time, and it can sound very exhausting. But I genuinely think that's how intellectuals, at least my opinion, if you want to keep upstairs active and healthy, this should become secondhand. Like, it's the back of your hand. Over analyzing is stigmatized when it's being done inappropriately. However, when you're studying and you're learning, go for it. Because that's the time, like in my opinion, that's the appropriate time for you to have the opportunity to basically care about everything, right? Or try to care about everything. And then when you're resting, obviously don't overthink, but life has this balance. When you're resting, it's a time to not overthink. It's a time to groom, relax, rest. And then when you're learning, you're doing that. But I feel like a lot of times people take their vibe language, they're like resting, their nascent lack of energy studying, to trying to learn something. When they learn with laziness and lack of commitment, I'm not going to use the word serious because I think serious is so stigmatized nowadays. What I mean is generating interest in the thing also comes with the idea that you want to find importance in things. So whenever someone says like, oh, this is a waste of time, that's a waste of time, this is a waste of time, then all those potential waste of times are things you won't know about. You have to accept that, right? So whenever someone says like, oh yeah, this is a waste of time, it's like, so how often have you done it? It's like, none. And I'm like, then how do you know? Like, I know because they would say, I know because other people say it's a waste of time. It's like, oh, good. That means that I'm not going to trust what you say. I'm going to see if I can trust whatever the other guy says, because the other guy is saying it because they actually know what they're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about because you took someone else's person's word, right? Without being able to explain it to me. Like, the last part is very important. There is a chance that the person can explain the thing to me with great enough detail, despite taking someone else's word. That's a fair point. Anyways. What?
オンラインショッピングのサイトに住所を登録する。
住所 not 住所。This one's interesting. Because I wonder if you can use this for like an online address. A cello?
音楽の先生がチェロを弾くのは難しいと言った。
Right? I often, it's like, here's a good example of if popularism with Japanese is going to colloquialize Japanese even further, like foreigners, like I'm gonna start calling some fun things that might happen in the future. That hiku, the use of hiku becomes suru. Like it become like cello o suru as opposed to cello o hiku. Like that's what I mean by what's happening to English. That's what's happening to English. Right? I know people still use the word play, which is nice. Like, oh, do you play the violin? But I can only imagine what it feels like when someone says, oh, I do the cello too. Or I cello too. You see what I mean? Like, I cello too? Like, what do you mean by you cello? It's like, oh, I do the cello. And I'm like, what do you mean by do the cello? Do you play it? Do you sit on it? Do you make a cello? Like, do you listen to the cello? Do you record the cello? Like, what do you mean by you do the cello too? That's what I mean. Like, eventually I do feel, right? Do feel, and as opposed to I do this. Eventually, like, English becomes that, where it's difficult to play the cello, so you're using hiku, but suru, you can just suru it. You're doing the cello, like that. Like, that's kind of a weird way to say it in out of context. But my thought is, gonna be curious in another 5 or so years if foreigner Japanese ends up becoming like what, in my opinion, here's an analogy of British English, especially those who are effectively a bit more prideful. British English looking at American English, right? When you think of, oh, what do Americans sound like? Well, I can't even sound a little bit rustic. Well, like, ain't that a darn thing, right? Like, darn thing, shenanigans, whippersnapper. Actually, I don't even know if those things are inherently American. However, diction, right, linguistics, articulation, pronunciation, like, varies. And I totally admit that I would say the average American English may not have the articulation and the conciseness that comes with British English, and I appreciate that. And whether that's a good or a bad thing, I don't know. For myself, like, for example, it's like saying, oh, Chinese shouldn't be tonal because it sounds like it's unnecessary. Like, I'm like, okay. So, like, if the D's are pronounced as T's, that's kind of like saying, oh, well, this language pronounces it as a D, and somehow because it originates from another language, that it should be properly and adequately pronounced with the T as opposed to D. And that's gonna be where Japanese is gonna go, right? There's already an argument about this. Like, it's a growing argument in the internet. What is it? What do you think it is? Pitch accent. Go and, if you want something to create an analogy, in my opinion, it's not a one-to-one, obviously, but it's a similar situation. If you think about pitch accentless or like wildly pitchy Japanese versus native Japanese or even dialectic Japanese in like Japan. The growing movement of, oh, is it sufficient to understand Japanese with the laxing of pitch accent? Well, the last time I checked, when you have an American accent and a British accent and you compare and contrast them, the understanding, like the understanding of American English and British English, like when you're listening as an English speaker, you adjust quite rapidly to both. So if you're asking, is it sufficient? Yes, it's sufficient. So now when you learn English, it's like, do you pronounce it little or little? Both. It depends, you know, like who are you speaking to? I mean, you could say little to me, I'm fine with that. In fact, if you say little, I will say little. Like, that's how I would reflect it. If you say little, I'll say little. If you want to go somewhere, where do you want to go? I would say, where do you want to go? So, where do you want to go right now? I would have an emphasis on want. So, where do you want to go? Right? Ga hoshii. Right? So, this is where, when I'm learning Japanese, that's what I'm looking forward. Like, if I'm learning Japanese now, I'm kind of curious how Japanese will change over time when English changed. Like, it's crazy nowadays how fast English changes. So it'll be really interesting in the future when I'm talking to Japanese speakers, right? Like Japanese speakers. I'm not talking about native, like strictly native Japanese speakers. Like, in matter of another decade, there will be a really high propensity to encounter someone who possibly knows some Japanese in a particular subset of communities. So in that way, you're going to be getting used to specific things that you'll probably hear and be written. And whether they are true or not, reflectively of native Japanese, that depends on the presence of the native Japanese people in those environments, right? And English doesn't have that autonomy. You don't, like, hear me out. When was the last time someone said, oh, you speak American English, can I learn correct English from you? That doesn't happen, right? And then you're gonna wonder, it's like, well, it's okay. It's not like the United States have the most American English speakers. They probably don't. Like, what I mean is, you could make an argument like it's not like any particular place has the most number of English speakers, because the English is divided. Like, what I'm saying is, yes, someone can say, oh, let's lump the United States together in American English, right? And my first thought is, well, if you give leniency or you give like nuance to dialectic differences in pitch accent in like Japan, why, in my opinion, is there a double standard? Like, where is the lack of self-awareness to say that it's a double standard? Because then you look at the United States and you like lump all American English together, and yet when you can hear American English, you can tell that there are different American English speakers. That is really weird to me. That's like compartmentalizing and then filtering without like trying to connect things. Like, okay, so you know what a quote-unquote a Southern American English speaker sounds like? Well, I can tell you, roughly speaking, I can pick out a Kansai accent from a Kanto accent. Like, and that's not because I actually understand the Japanese well enough to hear the words. I'm talking about what they sound like. So despite not knowing the language well enough, I can tell what it sounds like. you can most definitely tell that there are different American English speakers. So inherently, when someone says something like, oh, should I learn correct English from a Native American English speaker? Not Native American, but American who speaks Native English per se. Like, I want to make it clear, I'm not referring to like Native Americans. And my first thought is that I have no idea what you mean by correct English. And a part of me wants to take a fun jab if Prokal was here. He's English. Not like English as in an English speaker, but he's English as in British English. And not the language, but the people. This is what I mean by English. Anyways, and I would say something like, maybe you should find a very prideful British English person to teach you what correct English is. And that's kind of where I feel like, to me, that's the beginning of Japanese online. Right now, my little reflection is that I'm seeing the early days of Japanese becoming something more outside of Japan. And it's really interesting. Chinese is kind of, because it's not as crazy, because Chinese is excluded, right? Like the mainland stuff is excluded. And while at the same time, the reason why I say it's not exactly is because there are a lot more immigrants when it comes to Chinese, like emigration from China. There's a lot of expats, right? Expats is quite numerous, and they form the core to spreading that things. But I'm gonna tell you now, if you think, do you think I can hear the difference between a second gen, like a second gen in a different country, and then like the chances of meeting a native? Yes, I can. It despite being like my Chinese is like horrible, like my common Chinese, so 普通话 is like mediocre at best. The way I speak, it's not like they will have some slight problems at first hearing what I'm trying to say, but it's pitchy and it has different tones, like the tones are kind of mixed. So despite that, they would know what I'm saying, but they would specifically tell me like, oh, you're not mainland. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not mainland, right? So that's kind of like the cool nature, at least in my opinion. I don't know if Chinese is going to trend because of like video games or entertainment like Japanese is, but it's, I'm going to say something really sappy. It's really wonderful to live long enough in my life to see that I'm having this conversation with other people, because I don't think if you asked me when I was a teenager, like most people who are picking up another language now, like Japanese, like definitely Japanese, like if I was 17 and 18 and someone asked me, should I learn Chinese in order to like interact with you, or are you gonna plan on keeping Chinese and also like pursue Japanese because you watch a lot of early anime and like Japanese video games? My younger self would say absolutely not. You focus on English, command colloquial English and professional English, so that one day you would be able to use it with the largest number of audience. And only then, which is, I'm reflecting what my parents' values are. They're Chinese, right? They're from China, but they're pragmatic, because also part of the Chinese culture, that you shouldn't be wasting time on any other language. And now, like this very moment, like it kind of makes me really appreciate how the world is so much different now. My parents still look at me weird when I'm like, occasionally they would come in and they would hear me speak Japanese and Mandarin, and I'm like, they would give me a weird face because like what are you doing? You have collegiate postgraduate level English. What is it that makes you really interested in learning these two particular languages? Like, if you're gonna ask my teenager self, right? Okay, but if you had to learn a language, like what language would be possible, like pragmatically in the future? Spanish and French. Spanish and French. Because as you see now, top 3, right? And that's not because I'm saying they're better or worse, it's pragmatism. Like, if you're trying to be objective about language learning, then culture and stuff kind of fly by the wayside, because really being interested in culture and language and whatnot, that's subjective, right? Like, you have to embrace a lot of your subjectivity to really prioritize something that is not exclusively pragmatic. So when someone comes by and say, oh yeah, Japanese is the hardest language, yeah, but not everyone's using Japanese. So like, when the person's arguing statistics and objectivity, right, like they're using it with a filter of emotional subjectivity. Okay, well, the hardest language that you perceive is not the language you would objectively choose if you're being objective about language learning. However, if you want to meet eye to eye with me and say that you subjectively really like a language for many non-objective reasons, then I can accept your premise that you take pride in the idea that learning Japanese is a very hard language for you, and there's a lot of satisfaction to that, and that I can empathize with. However, if you are asking my teenager self, that pure, cold, objective, Chinese raised in America, you know, in the United States, I don't even say America very often. I rarely say United States like 9 out of 10 times, because America is weird. America's a, you know, it deals with like a continent. Anyways, for clarification's sake, right? When I say America, someone's gonna come by and say like, oh, do you mean Canada? And I'm like, no, I'm not Canadian. I could sound Canadian occasionally if I'm talking to a Canadian for an extended amount of time, etc. Right? So my cold objective self would say, not in my wildest dreams would I be sitting here almost at the age of 40 and say, dang man, Japanese and Mandarin is trending. That's crazy. To put you in context of things, everything about me in the Western world was objectifiable. Like where I grew up and how I grew up, my first 18 years of life, what I am is objectifiable. So like, to the core, like wearing glasses, looking like this, speaking 2 different languages, my English having some tonality to it, my specificity in vocabulary that doesn't really translate to like scholastic English in the beginning, like all those things were objectifiable. In fact, I even get bad grades for them. So and when someone, you know, is like, how long do I get bad grades? Well, I had to really quick learn that I must sound American, right? I must sound American English. So my English ends up becoming one of my strongest skill sets, because that was the most difficult thing to do. You have to learn not to let your English fall by the wayside, because otherwise you're going to get scrutinized for it. So cultural relevance, right? Contextual relevance. Why do I have a heavy emphasis on the sophistication and the reward and importance of elevated collegiate English? Largely because I have to compensate for what people expect me to sound like. In fact, to this day, I still have people slowing down for me. Like, and that's not from a point of pride. Like, I have no reason to be angry with them or like be upset. I understand what colloquial English is now. In fact, sometimes it's often subconsciously done. Like when I'm not present, like my appearance is not present, I get different responses than when my appearance is present. So oftentimes I have forgotten how people talk to me or type to me online when I didn't have a cam, right? So when I have a cam, it's pretty impressive nowadays how someone can subconsciously talk to me like I don't understand English because I talk to them like they talk to other people. So if I start saying like bruh and that ain't it, things hit different, suddenly I'm like, oh wow, you sound weird. Why do you sound weird? I don't know. I sound like you, don't I? And they're like, no, you just sound weird. And I'm like, okay, so what am I supposed to sound like? And they're like, well, you're supposed to sound like you have proper English, like you talk at a collegiate level with some sophistication. And I'm like, okay, but you're not reciprocating that. So why is it weird for me to have to speak at a distinctive inherent level higher than yours? Don't know. It happens all the time. Like legitimately, that's the life that I see and live. And that deals with stereotyping, right? You have stereotyping, social norms. They're not bad or good. It's kind of humorous that when an Asian American, or maybe like perhaps someone who gets mistaken for a Japanese person, right? Suddenly you're like, oh, but they're more polite and they're a lot more sophisticated. And then the explanation is because it has something to do with their like ethnicity and central. And that might be true in a country that has monocultural emphasis and standardization. But the place that I lived in, the expectation is still there, but it's only there when you see the whole thing. So I still get this like interesting thing where someone tells me like, oh yeah, man, I'm sorry, like you were speaking American English, so I just assumed that you knew nothing about your heritage and like you don't speak any other language. I'm like, okay, so where do you get that idea from? And they would be like, oh, you know, that's just the normal thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. So if you just so happen to show up when I'm not speaking American English, which is very rarely, you would then assume that I might be what? Chinese? I'm not entirely sure. And I'm not trying to sound defensive. I'm curious what they would default to. So far though, Chinese actually doesn't win the competition. The more standard thing that I get asked is either I'm Korean or I'm Vietnamese. And that's interesting because I don't know where that's coming from. Like I still to this day have no idea. The super interesting thing is I do not look Japanese, which is funny because when I'm walking around IRL, I either get Korean or Japanese. I rarely get Chinese. It's funny despite the statistics, you know. Like online, you would think about if you're collecting statistics, American English. If you're a betting person statistically, would you choose Chinese? You probably statistically would likely choose Chinese. However, online, that's not the case anymore, right? Because online, you could be from anywhere. So how often do you have a Korean / Vietnamese / Korean or Vietnamese person who speaks American English who's learning Japanese? Then it gets a little wild. Fun times. All right. Anyways. Coming soon. PM. To a bookstore near you. I'm kidding. But I think when I turn 40, like in another year, I kind of want to write a book. And I think it's going to be about this. I I genuinely find this a fun experience to share with people, and it's a celebration. It's a celebration of why the human experience is so important and magical versus some sort of unadulterated, objective, hyper data mined stuff like, oh man, you must be this, you must be that, and you must do this. And I'm like, okay. And in all of that, here's my story. Right. Oh no, I think this is a 50-50. 33%. It's a 1 out of 3. We're gonna go with Ono Aida. Nice. Why do I think it's Kono Aida though? The desk doesn't help. I don't. My choices were like Psyche wouldn't work here because of Psyche. Yeah, Psyche is a little weird there. And then it could have been like Konogoro desu. That might be too non-specific. Maybe that's why.
農家の人。この品種のブドウはとても甘いです。
Yeah, I totally screwed this up in Hanzi earlier, so we practice Budo. Oops. Right, Budo. I'm guessing that's what this has to be, because this is Putao. Budo. Okay. Alright. Anyways, score. Oh no. Kind of a 50-50. Oh, this is a grade score, not a score. I'm kind of curious if they have a comment on Boon. Okay, they don't have a comment on. It's achievement and something achievement, I think. Like Ose. Oh no. Seiko? Bunko? No. I feel like it's either se or call. Like se or call is in it, but I don't think it's. Who do I know? Like you achieved a grade, like you earned or received a grade. Or like a result is achieved. I'm surprised it's not seiko. What's another word for like to gain something? Shoko? I swear it's seiko. Okay, wait. Seiseki? What is the right character? I think I'm losing the right character. Oh, wait. It's gotta be seiseki. But what did I type? Seiseki? Maybe that's not what I'm thinking of. Maybe it's a different one. A small mark. Oh, it's not. It's den. Or, sorry, 10.
クラスの中で英語のテストの点が一番高かったのは私です。
Yeah, that's a 50-50. I don't. So there's also boon. I'm not sure if they use boon in that way. A boon something. Hang on. There's also what is it? There's also tokuten and tensu. Tensu. So they went with den. Small mark. That the meaning, the nuance helps me. I thought boon had something too. Was there not boon? Okay, it might be Chinese. Okay. But yeah, you can also use like like a received grade, like something that you achieved, but I guess testo no and would make it redundant to some degree. Yeah, tentok is pretty interesting too. Anyways. Oh. Right? What the heck? 家族の中で父の背が一番高い一番高いです。Oh, just say. Oh, Naka. Wait. Wait. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, this is a 50-50. Formal. Probably like 身長。
家族の中で父の身長が一番高いです。
身長が一番高いです。50-50. Despite the deaths, like it doesn't help if it's formal or not, because sometimes they don't. あなたは alone. 左住んでいますか? Oh no, that's wait, that 住んでいますか? 住んでいますか? Oh, oops. 一人で。
あなたは一人で住んでいますか?
I don't know why I typed whatever that was. 違う。No, 違うがあるが、それは問題じゃない。私と彼氏にはたくさんのOh, wait. 違う? Oh no, 違い。Yeah, 違い。
私と彼氏にはたくさんの違いがあるが、それは問題じゃない。
Okay, I have a bit of a inconsistency 40. It's like a 40-60 or maybe like a 60-40 when it comes to thinking of the noun form of something, but it ends with an E, right? So the whole idea of like simplifying and grouping adjectives and whatnot, but there is an element of noun adjective, like a nominal nominal adjective is what I would call these things, and that still needs a bit of like refinement at the moment. It happens quite a lot.
このスイカは甘くないです。
Makunai desu. Oh no. Que lástima. Um Am I missing, or are we doing the full fat phrase? Oh no, it's not because of shite. Oh no, that's a suru. How do I suru attention? I don't think it's okay. That's being diligent. I was gonna immediately just say kiotsukete. Kiotsukete kudasai, right? But that's a shite there. And this one deals with attention. So how do I express attention? Maybe daiji? Oh no, wait, that's shite. That doesn't help. Careful. Let's not be careful like a send-off. I want to say it has something to do like pour attention into something. So how do I do that? Or it might just be be careful. I don't actually, I think I might have not spelled it properly. Or I typed majime with diligence, like to be diligent, like be diligent. Please. So, or did I mess up? Oh no, I might have messed up. Oh no. Okay. I didn't mess up. What? How do I be diligent? Oh no, I think it might just be skeru. Or skit. No. Get no, that doesn't even make sense. You can't get skeshte. Wait. No, you can't. Like, you can't get that ending. So that's out. So this is a 33%. Dang. Because I don't think you can like use like what would that end up with? Get it. I mean, it does work. To place extra attention on something in order to lower the risk of accidents. That kind of sounds like it. So let's do体に気をつけしてIt's not right. Sorry. That's literally not right. I don't think that's not it. I don't Pay extra attention. No. Not that. This is definitely one that I would have to got my memory. I legitimately do not have one of the characters. I actually maybe both of the characters are correct. Or attention. Be like oh, downright. Need attention on way to accident. Maybe it's take? Oh, no, it is. It's pour. Like, what pour something? You pour your thoughts. No, pour your ideas. So it's probably Chewy? Chewy. Wait. この国ではスリに注意してください。
この国ではスリに注意してください。
Yeah, this is what I mean by poor ideas, poor thoughts. The idea is to pour your attention into something. So like take your thoughts and focus on something. So be careful, right? However, I don't know. I don't got anything. I'm not like learning any new things. Man, chewy. Okay, try. The thing I'm trying to internalize is using e. In so are pivots for related to thought. So so being that's not it. So being This one. Oh, these two. I gotta, yeah, really lock in these two. It's a very useful way of looking at things. Guess I'll write this down. Huey. Caution. I think caution. Well, be careful. We'll just be careful here. That's the phrase. That's the trigger phrase. Alright. 友達を
友達を待つ。
Oh man, this one is I'm gonna lose this at some point. Or yeah. Oh no, I immediately said I was gonna lose this. Oh. No. I thought it was... Dang it! I had a feeling I was gonna lose this. I need to write a mnemonic for this. I see the character. I think. I really thought it was... Oh yeah. Ah, man. Yeah, I relied on my sound, this character. We're gonna have to write in them. It's a weird one. I thought it was like... Aya? No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yo, yeah.
八百屋へ野菜と果物を買いに行く。
Did I write anything for this? Alright. Let's write something now. Oh, so all right. That's supposed to be 8 or enter. Probably 8. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense. The ya is what helped me out. But I lost the o in like oku. I'm skipping this. We're just gonna go with it. It's fine. We're skipping this for now. Today.
彼女はとても賢い選択をしました。
Ah man. I'll think about it. write it down for now. I thought I had something I could write. Oh gosh. I saw the skit with the Japanese Malay couple. They are doing the trend, like the trend about getting like someone who speaks a different language to like read English words, like, because, and then they like play it off and it's kind of a viral trend thing. And it was the Japanese, it was a wife, a Japanese lady that was pronouncing English words because Malay, the husband, Malay tends to have a like reciprocation with English and other languages, so he was the English choice. I don't know it, like the other way around. His English is excellent because of Malaysia. So, but I think her English is pretty excellent too. But I don't know if they're playing it up. And today the word that they had was Kit Kat, kitokato, right? Kitokato. And then it was I just think it's really interesting when she says those things, and I'm like, that's fine. That's it's red. So one day it's just gonna be like, hey, matcha kitokato. It's like, oh, okay, nice. Like that sounds delicious. And then it's like, what did they just say? They said matcha Kit Kats. What do you think they said? Anyways, I forgot what. Refrigerator or durator, right? Refrigerator, jirata, right? Reizoko, right? Reizoko, I mean, reizoko is pretty rough too. Like when you ask like a English speaker, it's like, oh, what is that? Reizoko desu, right? It's like, but if you say refrigerator, it's like, yo, I wonder if they have a loan word for fridge. What would that be? Fridge, fridge. Maybe like fridge, fridge. No, that like when, what is the DGE? How do they do DGE? It could, I would like something like furigi, furiki, or furitsuki, something like that. Furi, like with a t, so furiki, right? But that kind of sounds like freaky, which that's kind of weird, like freak, like furiki. So I have no idea. It would be kind of cool to see how they would say fridge instead, because do I say refrigerator? I say refrigerator all the time. I'm not entirely sure what the kids say these days, like what Gen Z kids say these days. Do they say fridge or not? I think they say fridge, and as opposed to refrigerator. I typically refer to my refrigerator as a refrigerator. It's crazy how the ta, when you see like this, after a while when you see this ending, these endings, they just straight up become ta. Or da. Like, and my first thought is that, yeah, let's just stick with that. So from now on, we're just gonna say refrigerator, Right? Just straight up replace the OR, AR, and ER with ah. Alright. Next after this stop. この店の next after. Oh, what? Osake no ojare. Ojare na. Ojare. Interesting. Ojare. Ojare na ba. Oh, fashionable. Interesting. Okay. Next after.次に
上司を誘う。この店の次におしゃれなバーに行きませんか？
シャレなバー。Oh, シャレ。Oh, シャレ。Oh. I don't know why I didn't make that connection. Oh, シャレな。Oh, シャレ。Oh. So those are the characters. Wow. I don't think I've seen these characters. Oh, shade. Oh my goodness. You know what this reminds me of? Ninki. Ninki and Shade. These characters though. Because this is fashionable. Yeah. Shade is fashionable. Just now that I'm looking at the kanji, I'm like, huh. Interesting.
僕は天井が低い部屋が嫌いだ。
I'm having so much more enjoyment out of this. Sake and fall are kind of weird for fashionable, so I can see how you can miss that. I would too. Well, I didn't miss it. It was just, it's not in my lexicon yet. So, and most of all, I don't use the word fashionable in that way. Probably just ninki most of the time. Or popular as opposed to fashionable. I didn't miss what I didn't know. So that's kind of the thing. But it is weird. It is weird. For like sake and fall. Alcohol and fall. I'm kind of curious if No, doesn't. Nope. Dang. I was checking Hanzi, like any cross with Hanzi, but no. The closest I can come up with is like shi mao, which shi mao I don't think I've ever seen Mao written, but this is traditional, and so this is a non-characteristic s. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Mao. No, I don't think I've seen this as a kanji character. And then the other one is shi, which is time, or ji. So it would take a special mao for fashionable, shi mao for fashionable. Interesting. Polite language. Oh, I think this is a 50-50 because yeah, so let's go with
先輩に丁寧な言い方を使う。
yeah, 丁寧な言い方を使う。Okay. 先輩に。Okay, 誰が英語ね誰が英語を話す10人はいますか10人はいますかはいいます10人はいますかHe just combined the hi. That was weird.
外国から来た客。誰か英語を話す店員はいますか？
グラス。Oh, that's interesting way to say poor eyesight. I see. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Send help. Oh no. No, メガネ。Alright, メガネ。
視力が悪いのでメガネをかけることにしました。
That's cute. 視力。Eye power. Okay.
北から風が吹いているので寒いです。
Especially 北海道には寒いで。私、oh no. Okay. Actually, I don't think there's a hold. Dang it, there is a hold. Oh no, no, it's a hold in a different spot. Oh no, I don't know. Wait. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no, it's gone. It's gone. Hold up. Oh.
"私はボランティアをするのが好きなので毎週やっています."
That's right. I'm like, something doesn't sound right. I think this is probably a 50-50 despite it being casual. Oops. More casual.
「僕のお姉さんはまだ結婚していない。
It went with the casual, so okay. Oh, this is the other grade. Maybe this is the 成績。
学生。今学期は良い成績を取らなくちゃ。
いや、取らなくちゃ。取らなくちゃ。
看護師は患者と真摯に向き合わなくてはいけません。
掃除の時間です。
Wow, I was tempted to write it as like 掃除をするの時間です。 but like because you can kind of use the no as the nominalizer, but then that would change it up a little. Interesting. The English is more a little bit more confusing than the Japanese.
はじめまして。よろしくお願いします。
考察ね。この駅の考察はどうですか? Oops. Oh no. Oh no. 改札。この駅の改札はどうですか?
この駅の改札はどこですか?
We're gonna do a totemo. Whoops. That's a typo. A casual form? Yoku? Not yoku. Sugo? Sugoku?
私の母はすごく優しいです。
It was a 50-50. I don't know how casual it would be with des. Super.
スーパーに行く。
Oh, speaking of 冷蔵庫、冷蔵庫 is how did she say? Refrigerator. Refrigerator. That's funny. Anyways, we're gonna go with oh no, different open. Harata. Harata no, yeah, Harata. Oh no. Wait. Hira. No. Oh no. Wait. Okay, it's not Hiraku. Hiraku da. Hiraku. Hold. Sliding door. It's Ake, right? Ake, because someone is opening, and it's a O.
理科の先生。
開けた。
誰が冷蔵庫を開けたのか知っている人はいますか?
I accidentally typed. I typed the intransitive the first time. 俺は mean or stingy. 真面目? 俺は真面目な人 what the 人 yeah, oh yeah as an and 人 yeah how does that go to interesting. I want to hear this. So oh no, it's not Majime. Majime, no. Oh no, it's not. Is that not mean? Oh no, it's not. It's no, that's not it either. I'm not. Oh no, it's not mean. That's diligent. Mean with malice. What do we got for with malice? Warui. It's waru. So like, 意地悪い? Or 意地悪?
俺は意地悪な人やケチな人は嫌いだ。
Say that again.
俺は意地悪な人やケチな人は嫌いだ。
ケチな。ケチ。Interesting.
このホテルからの景色はすごいです。
あなたは先週何をしていたの？
Okay. No, 往復。Right? 片道より、往復の、方が、切符の、what is that? 値段 or 値段 値段 is price 値段が安いです。
片道より往復の方が切符の値段が安いです。
子供の、oh goodness gracious. 50-50. 50-50. It's Kodomo. So we're gonna go with oh no, it came out katakana. So gold. Gold. Send help. Good. No. ゴールド。
子供、このゴールドは本物？偽物だよね？
That's the 50-50 loan word versus the 金色。金色は本物？ Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh goodness gracious. Wait. Hang on.
父はもう2回もインフルエンザにかかりました。
I don't want to talk about loan words. Let's just
毎日サラダを食べているが体重が減らない。
missed the syllable.
僕のパートナーが好きな映画のジャンルはコメディだけだ。
筆箱に鉛筆が5本ある。
Oops.
人事。この会社にあの社員はいりません。
Oops. That's つもりです。
私は来年の夏に今の家から実家に移るつもりです。
最近 No, come on. Using that works, but let's try using a phrase that show a period of time. So we'll do like Tokino? No Toki. Oh, actually, Toki might work here. Oh no. We'll go with Onogoro.
この頃の若い人は政治に興味がない。
50-50 on airport because of N5 group. We'll do Hokan. Or no. Hikojo.
父と飛行場で写真を撮る。
Although I could kind of see Hikokan being it might sound weird, but if you wrote it out, it kind of works.
平日は仕事があります。
I see da, so we're gonna go with cha.
この茶の色は深い緑だ。
I see da, so I go with cha. I don't know if they've ever did like このお茶 right? お茶の色は一人 right? 深い緑 like I don't know, they would go with midori da in that way if it had ocha. Oh no. That's a 50-50. We got 彼女はエッセイ。エッセイを書くのが上手だ。才能。才能がある。We're gonna do nope. Came out hiragana. So we're gonna go with oh no. We're gonna go with
彼女は作文を書くのが上手だ。才能がある。
it's a 33%. 仕事とside バイト aside別に
仕事と別にバイトをする。
仕事と別にバイトをする。Okay. Okay.
彼女は牛肉が好きです。
We're gonna do 自然。Oh wait. 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 Huh. No, G-Cent. Oh. Wait. Okay. Hold up. Probably Kaku? Maybe like 性格。
家族の中で性格が一番良いのは私です。
Why do I feel like this is not what I think it is? Oh, they want the
梨を半分食べる。
that part. 半分 Let's see.
お父さん、科学の宿題の後にゲームをしてもいいよ。
私にとって生物学は難しいです。
I have a typo somewhere.
僕は暇な時にラジオを聞いたりヨガをしたりします。
Yoga. Oh, okay. I mean, that has a feeling, but が悪いので。So, I mean, you could. Okay. Physical, 기분 is internal. That's fair. Or like a figurative. So maybe like They're both feelings. I just realized they're both feelings. Physical. Man, I really thought I'd get away with like so physical body, probably like wait.
体調が悪いので学校を休みたいです。
Okay. I think of feelings a lot more than I think of physical. Not that in Japanese you should be doing that, but I was thinking of feelings before I thought about feelings. 君はどこのこの出身なよ。え？うん、日本だよ。
マイケル。君はどこの出身なの？マイカ。日本だよ。
日本だよ。50-50? I see a desk. If I see a desk, I'm gonna go with... Oh no, wait, that's Jinja. What am I talking about?
この神社はあの神社よりも大きいです。
Actually, I'm not sure if I've seen Ojinja before. Hmm.
父は漫画を読むのが大好きだ。
彼女が彼氏に、今日は私が払います。
Yes. This way. Gochiso-sama desu. Deshita. Right. A big dream. That's a 50-50. I mean, dreams are kind of figurative, but...
大きな夢を持つことはとても良いことです。
封筒のグラムを測りにキッチンに行く。
キッチンに行く。So, 台所, which is what I'm more used to, but thanks to Duolingo, kitchen is definitely in my lexicon.
この荷物の送り主が誰か調べてください。
調べて。We're gonna go with... alright. Oh, no, wait.
さっき起きたので今日はまだ家事をしていません。
Zero? No, not zero. That's much later.
このダイヤモンドの直径は0センチと5ミリです。
Okay. すみません。このオフィスを show me around してください。解消して。No, 紹介してください。紹介。Oh, or is it 解消? Am I having a stroke? Oh no, show me around. Oh no, it's guidance. So like, Ion? No. Or, oh, display. Oh, me. No? Okay, hold on. To take the role of either showing someone around a place. Okay, it's guidance. So, and it's Suru. It's a guidance Suru. I must have typed something incorrectly for the... Dang, I really thought it was like... Okay, so that's not that type of guide. What other type of guide do I have? Am I looking for a pseudo verb or am I take the role of either showing a place or explaining to them? Do I have... Oh, no, wait. It's reversed. Am I? Yeah, it's not nai on. It's annai.
部下が上司に「すみません、このオフィスを案内してください」。
案内する for guidance. Okay. はがき。このはがきは私のね。
このハガキは私の宝物だ。
宝物。Oh man, 宝物 hear that so much. 宝物こと no. 宝物bin 宝物ことこと yeah, over and over again. Treasure chest? 宝物ことこと Dang it. Hang on. Am I going crazy? Oh, bako. Bako, not toko. Bako. I heard that like 8 billion times over. Bako. I couldn't think of basurera. Okay. Brain fart.
先生、教科書の35ページを開いてください。
Oh, this was kind of nice. We're definitely getting a lot of time to think about the shenanigans we can pull. I had a bunch of internal monologue today, so that was kind of nice. Talking about appreciation for English. All right, that's a wrap. I think the two that were definitely... I have to modify... Yaoya. So let's think of something for Yaoya. Maybe we can get some inspiration from... Oh, you know what? Oh no, but this is a special... Okay. So... maybe I will just go with... I don't think there's a tether for this, so... I think we're gonna straight up make something. So, yeah, 8 all 100 yeah building, and then we go with green grocer. So in the yacht, there are 800 greens wrapped in a obi, in a o, from harvested from the ya in the building. Okay. My shorthand mnemonic. It's tried and true. And I guess for the building in the green grocer building. Okay. All right. Got it. Yay, let's head back. All right, so the two we have cherry picked for today. Oh, such a brisk 89. Sentences are so fascinating as opposed to looking at flashcards with characters, right? I've been doing it for over a year now, so it's not, we're kind of getting at, we haven't been innovating on reading characters and doing more shenanigans with characters, but the sentences thing is definitely alleviating a bit. Chewy, we got the, oops, my hand just wobbled in a different direction. So Chewy, am I crazy? No. Let's try that again. That part has to be a little bit wider, but that's okay. Oh. I don't want to talk about it. Be careful. And the other one is Yao Ya. Yao Ya, we have the greengrocer. Okay, let's double check. Okay. Yeah, this top part is a little disgusting. Need to extend. I need to extend a little. Find it a little bit. Okay. So that is a wrap for Bunpro today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss, exchange your stories. You know, I like to exchange stories, right? Equal exchange, or I don't know, ante up. You just keep each other, encourage each other, motivate each other, discuss things. I usually do this automatically anyways. I had a bit of a digression in the middle about the appreciation for reciprocated language, reciprocated languages. So when you're translating something, one can also reflexively look at and reflect upon one's own competence when it comes to English, right? If you're someone who speaks English predominantly, honestly, it's become a really wonderful way of utilizing and elevating my technical English, because oftentimes when it comes to like Japanese, it can be very very self-aware. Like it can create self-awareness. Like whenever someone says things like miss, for example, my interpretation of miss is very different than someone else's use of the word miss. And much like Japanese, when you miss something, which Japanese word are you going to use for the word miss, right? And that's kind of like a really fun time for me. Like self-study is both fun for English and for Japanese, and especially Chinese, because immediately after we looked at a very specific thing, I would also defer to Chinese, like what Joe was mentioning about fashionable. And fashionable is 时髦, and 时髦, Mao, I don't think is a kanji even. I'm not sure, but it would be really interesting to see if they have an alternative for Mao. I would imagine that's one of the characters that get a little bit of TLC on the top left radical. So yeah, always welcome. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Right, thanks for watching. See you guys next time. If you're going to stay, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch, bathroom break for sure, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第420六天，或6天426. And today 426 have 3 characters that we cherry picked from yesterday. Zhong is one of them. 这个中 send help. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Zhong. This was tied with Dong. Dong. That's where we added to the mnemonic. More. Oops. That is not the greatest proportions we have here. So more. And more is paired with Wei. Obviously. I don't know if I added something to the mnemonic to pair them. And Xing paired with Yue and Xing. 这个Xing. Oh God, goodness gracious, that's narrow. Right. And it's already contained. Yeah, and Xing are in Xing. Okay. Those are our 3 characters we cherry picked from yesterday. So let's get into our lessons.
枪毙
Changbi. Oh, Changbi. That's a tough one. Oh, Changbi.
枪毙
Probably Fire Squad. Oh no. Is there another execute? They use the word execute. Okay. Fine. Changbi.
粽子
粽子是fine.
粽子
Hey,
西棒
Xibang. I mean, 7 pounds. I'm not entirely sure if 7 pounds have a significance, but that's interesting. Qibang. Qibang.
西棒
Okay.
私药
私药 private key. Nice.
私药肉粽
肉粽
肉粽
Okay.
枪毙 药 私药
Kage hasn't seen the light of day there. Oh, I can kind of see the relationship though now. Anyways, 吃药
西棒肉粽 粽子
Hey. Next one.
公药
Hoang Yao. Makes sense. Public key.
公药手锯
手锯 handsaw. 手锯
手锯
I got some freebies
分
today.
水岭
分水岭分水岭 art 水 and ling. Oh, interesting. A ridge, like a range, but a ridge, kind of like a something that's blocking the water, parting the water. Interesting. A watershed. Neat.
分水岭不可理喻
I wonder if the watershed is just natural thing, like natural occurring thing, because it has a naturalistic character in it. 不可理喻不可理喻 reason or logic 喻 explanation. Oh, unable to, yeah, without the possibility of logic or explanation. Unreasonable. Impervious to reason. Oh, okay. Interesting.
不可理喻水坝
水坝. Yep, that would be a water dam. 水坝.
水坝
Alright.
公药
风水岭
分水岭
风水岭
手锯水坝
不可理 Oh, whoops. I fat fingered a 3 instead of a 4.
不可理喻
Alright, next one.
大腕
one. Interesting. A big arm or wrist. Big wrist. Interesting. Big shot. Huh. A big wig. I wonder if this... one. Interesting. That's gonna be a pivot, so we're gonna have to know it. 它是金型 or interesting. 它是金型叶的大腕银 oh no sorry 银 oh 银韩 oh that's right 银韩 that's right. I totally forgot about the alternative Han for Xing. Yeah, Ying Han. Yeah, Ying Han Ye. Ying Han Ye the Dawan. I totally thought this was cool for a moment. I don't want to talk about it. It's a Japanese Chinese thing. Anyways.
大腕
Big shot. Okay.
罐子
罐子 self-explanatory.
罐子轿子
轿子 that's oh wait, that's not self-explanatory. As opposed to a sedan, it's a sedan chair. Interesting. And it's silent too. Interesting. So 饺子 jiaozi is a sedan then? And jiaozi, like jiaozi, 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 is that a sedan? And then jiaozi is a sedan chair? Wonder. Interesting. Maybe it's just jiao che as opposed to like zi, but interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind because I might get it mixed up. Alright. Okay.
Jiaozi.
What I'm saying is I'm saying neutral versus 3. 饺子 versus 饺子.
Huang.
Juan. Oh, you are definitely a Juan. A company with some snot now. The Hulk is in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he has come down with a sickness. He lies on the dirty tile floor, his entire face covered with snot. A ninja comes and other employees look over him trying to... Oh, wait. But we're just gonna say the ninja attacks him. Down and out, you know? That's the current thing that we're going with Juan. I guess a ninja could help him out. Tan Juan. Interesting. Sickness married with paralysis. Okay.
Huang. Bang.
Bang. His slander. Oh, Bart Simpson's got this on the rap. Bart Simpson's in the bathroom. Oh, that's why he's carrying lots of pounds of stone. Bang. The other Bang. Recently. Bang changed this out. Right, change this out for Bang. This is probably gonna pair up with possibly Jia. No. Wu. Could be Wu or Ru. Fei. Fei. Wu. Fei. Wu. Ru. Disgrace. Other slander. And insult. Possibly. Bart Simpson is in the bathroom of the chapel where he overhears a sea captain flinging words of slander about an old rival. Little did the sea captain know that his rival was in the same bathroom in another stall. Bart snickers at the sea captain slandering words, leaning smugly on the stall wall. It takes more than words of slander to get to Bart. Okay. So he's the... Okay, that's fine. Or the Bart slanders the other person. Isn't that the say radical? This? Yeah, this is the say radical. Yep. Yeah. Why? I was comparing bongs. Bongs, there's another bong. The bong is bong. This bong. I was comparing mnemonics. But that's why I had like a arrow with the this is bong as well. We're talking about homonyms because of if that was what you might be asking that question, why I drew an arrow to these two. We're talking about exchanging radicals. Okay.
Bang.
Whoa. I hit my caps lock there. Oh, what are my examples? Do we got it? Oh, okay, so they chose Fei. Fei Bang. It looks like a guy dancing after he slandered someone. That's pretty funny. Actually, I see it. Yeah, when he slanders someone. Yeah, so Fei Bang. Fei Bang is it was gonna either be Fei, which is also slander. Fei. And then there's others like disgrace or insult that could have paired up. So it turns out Chinese chose Bei Bang. This one, you can slander this prisoner. This is for like HanziHero's thing. This looks like prisoner stripes. So it's a prisoner or a criminal who said something to slander someone. So that works too. Maybe the prisoner slandered the... This is Sea Captain for the HanziHero's thing. So maybe the sea captain and the prisoner slandered each other by saying different words back and forth. You can write something. I don't usually write the word things. Word things become quite intuitive.
大腕
One. Okay. The big shot has the big arms. Or the big wrists. It's wrists, but wrists, hand, and arms are like one thing sometimes.
罐子
Oh.
轿子 换
Okay.
棒
All right, let's get our last
Xing.
5 characters. Xing. Do you look like a Xing? Wow, you're interesting looking. I actually think you're the... It's the first time I've ever seen a bottle stretched between zippers. Yeah, so this is very recognizable. I wonder if we have a bottle stretched with... I think that's the only bottle ever stretched between zippers. So not too... That's coral. Coral is gonna end up matching up with something like Ma, probably. Ma is scald. Or, oh no, it could match up to any sort of noise or talk. So like, Xing Tan, or Xing Liao, or Ban Xing. There's so many, like, I mean, we're like over 3,000 characters. It's fun guessing. What did they pick? Whoops. Pop-up blocked. To pick a coral. Oh, interesting. Xing Xing. Intriguing. So to seek coraling, and then Qi Xing to open a coral, or to like to open a coral. So it's more like the motion of coraling. Okay. Let's see. Does that look like anything that I know on the bottom? Do I have bottle and part? We're using part for that. No. Oh no, that's not a bottle. It's a mask. Oh my goodness. Mask? Can I see the mask? I'm not sure if I see the mask. No, I don't see the mask. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then it's like cut weirdly on the bottom. That's... It looks more complicated than... Yeah, I can't read that, unfortunately. In the YouTube chat. See what it is. Pull it up. Oh, yeah. Depression. Utsu. We did get Utsu. What was Utsu? Yu. Yeah. Yu is very unique too. Yeah, Yu. Just recently got that as well. It's the famous kanji for depression. I can imagine. Yeah, Utsu. Xena's in the bathroom of the infirmary where the corals with the nurse, where she quarrels with the nurse. She wears a crown. Okay. And a mask. Okay. And keeps on swinging her sword at the nurses who are trying to get her to take. Okay, okay. Alright, we're not going. Xena is lawful good for our archetype. So Xena, bathroom, infirmary, where she is trying to where she's on guard duty. Where she's on guard duty or security duty. She is trying to settle a quarrel and helping someone who is being difficult with the nurses, waving a sword, waving a sword with a crown and mask around. She quickly used her sword to disarm the person. Not literally disarm, we're not talking about a Star Wars thing here. Disarm and disarm the person and make the patient drink from their medicine bottle. Oh, I guess we don't need sword. That's fine. There's so much here to work with. Kind of very difficult to. And immediately, let's see, zip him up in a straitjacket. Nailed it. Whoops. Coral diminished. Ting. All right. Cool.
信景
Ting. What? That doesn't even. Okay. Hold on. I need to educate myself on my English. Is that brocade or brocade? Is that a fabric? It's a fabric. Brocade? Brocade?
Brocade.
Okay, brocade. Whoa, that was a little loud. Brocade. Holy. It could have been brocade, 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 brochat. No, brochat is out of. But it could have been a like a weird C because of like it being next to this. That's new to me. Let's stack that on to Vidix, Wisteria, Scholar Tree, all your other ones that there's so many new English words too. Jimmy Neutron is in the wait. Do you look like Jing? Kind of. The left kind of makes a strong case for Jing. Jimmy Neutron is in the basement of the infirmary where he is being detained by some doctors who think his genius is a mental disorder. He spends his time making a brocade onto a white towel using metal thread. It is beautiful brocade of his favorite atomic symbol. Oh, that's kind of cute. They added something, but hold up. Maybe not a mental disorder, but just evil doctors, evil scientists. Right. We're doing the Jimmy Neutron archetype. So let's go with Jimmy Neutron is in the basement of the infirmary, where he finds himself in a tough spot, infiltrating his nemesis infirmary or operations. He offers a brocade on a white towel as a like a armistice. I can't. Is that how you spell armistice? Yeah, armistice. And they exchanged in exchange for some mutual access to medical metal equipment. You wonder how long you could read Chinese before you actually saw Hanzi you didn't know yet? You wonder how long I could read Chinese before you actually saw Hanzi you didn't know yet? That's a good question. I don't know. We are... I don't know what the coverage is like. In... more or less, we covered HSK 1 through 9 in terms of characters, traditional characters. But if I was reading Chinese, we would like read simplified Chinese, and then I'd be every like other character. No, I'm kidding. But I probably can't read some of the traditional characters. I mean, like the simplified characters. In terms of like traditional characters, I don't know. Maybe 3 or 4% of the time. At this point. What in the world? Shujing? Really? I guess. I mean, I can see where the Sichuan is coming from. What the... Oh, I know what this is referring to. I've seen these before. Okay. Yeah, this is a proper item. Like a proper item name.
景
Okay.
火
Po. The left side looks like po, so we could use that. This is a po right here. This side is po. This doesn't carry any sound. Not really. So we can use Patrick off the pool for slope. Patrick Star is in the basement of the office building, right? Where he is slacking off from work. He took a bunch of pages from the office supply cabinet and he has lined the floor with them. They were placed unevenly, making the floor surface inclined. Oh, this is also related to slope. That's pretty cool. That works. I mean, the skin thing was already tough. A paw being skin. Paw specifically, this paw. This paw. Oh, that's like disgusting. I made it too long. So that's a slope. So Patrick lies down and naturally, rolls the inclined floor and does the thing in the... So he was rolling in the dirt outside on a slope, and now he's like... he went to work, and then now he's rolling on a pile of documents in the basement. That sounds like Patrick, alright. Bai is a lean. Yeah, pian po. So you're leaning and then you're inclining on something, so that's a tendency or a bias, which is we got in Japanese. The lean.
破
Oh, okay. Fine. All right.
鹅
Well, the left side is combined with a niao, so we got a goose. Do we have any other birds with no, we don't. This one, the closest we have is we can add a this without this, and it's for Russia or Russian, Russia. So that'd be an Master Chief is inside the electricity plant where he's chasing a bird with a handsaw. Sounds right. The bird in question is none other than a goose that has snuck into the plant. Master Chief, who loves to eat goose, wants to cut it up with handsaw and cook it over a fire power generator. Fair enough. I got you. Interesting. Tian heaven goose. That's kind of cute for swan. I think we have another swan. Or was that just white bird? Might have just been white bird. Nondescript. Ooh, tea, penguin? How do they get tea? Oh, the tiptoeing. Oh, now it makes sense why they picked tiptoe. This is also plan. Plan is the other word, so I leaned on plan. But tiptoe, oh, that's cute. As opposed to like plan and enterprise. Oh, that's really cute. Tiptoeing bird. The goose is you. Oh, that's so cute. Tia, tiptoeing bird. Or tiptoeing goose. A penguin. I don't know if penguins are related to geese, but
鹅
it's good enough to me.
窝
Wo. Okay, so this is probably gonna combine with Chao. Or it could be just Wozi. Wo is a nest, so Chao. Chao is also a nest. We'll see. Give me Chao. Edible, oh yeah, edible bird's nest. Oh, it uses, oh, okay. It uses swallow. Yin wo. And then do we have Chao? No, Niao wo. So bird's nest, fair enough. I wonder what the use case of Wo versus Chao, Chao. Because Niao Chao is also bird's nest. But maybe it's specifically talking about this type of... Interesting. Because there's bone. Bone is here, or jawbone. Interesting. Does this look like Wo? It does not look like Wo. You don't think they relate at all except for the fact that they're both birds. I see. Interesting. Walter White is in front of the office building. Okay, we rewrote some of this. I don't use walking dollhouse, so we're gonna go with Walter White. I mean, it doesn't change too much. Walter White is in front of the office building where he... Jawbone. Where he is handing off, where he has a special mobile container of... We might as well throw it in. Edible bird's nest. Being sold as a home remedy for jawbone. to serve as a front for peddling his product through nests selling of birds' nests in front of the office building. Okay. You've literally never heard of a nest you could eat? Oh, yeah, a bird's nest. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm not sure how they prep it. I haven't ever prepped bird's nest. But yeah, it's usually commonly used with swallow's nests, and it comes in these interesting containers, or at least the ones that I have. It's usually prepped in like a sweetened stew. It's a 400-year-old delicacy in China, and occasionally during like when you go to, at least for me, my parents are Chinese, and we from time to time would have this as kind of like it's kind of like ginseng. If you have drank like ginseng stuff, edible bird's nest would be wherever ginseng is. Gonna be honest, it's like solidified saliva. So I don't know, it's really weird. It tastes all right. I mean, it's kind of like a crunchy, somewhat like crunchy texture, or it has some bite to it, and it's like in a warmish, or it can be served cold. Actually, typically it's cold. It's like cold sugar water. You have like these things and you kind of eat it. I'm not sure if the bird's nest has any properties dealing with like a regular, like a bird's nest with trees and bark and stuff, but it's more saliva. It's a solidified saliva. I'm not sure if that improves the thing. Yeah, kind of neat. It's for alternative medicine. It's an alternative medicine. Okay. Well, okay. You be pedaling. All right.
信
You can buy them in containers. They're preserved. Pretty well preserved.
我
They don't taste like anything. There's a chew to it, but they don't taste like anything. Usually in tangshui, right? Tangshui, prepared in tangshui. Sugar water. Tangshui. Wrong tone there for a moment. I wonder if it's just called tangshui wall. I doubt it. Okay, what am I doing? Okay.
鹅 景
Whoa, brocade is gonna be extra special.
火
Okay. All right. Honestly, I when you say like that a Hanzi that I don't know yet, I do forget though. I still forget Hanzi. But it's kind of one of those weird things, right? About the human brain. It's like you know it, but unfortunately you forgot it too. Forgot something. Yeah, so this is where we are in our HanziHero thing. We've almost reached our new milestone. I don't know if we're like July. July is the predicted time when we get to do some more shenanigans in the future. We're gonna do some other shenanigans with HanziHero soon, but not until July. fish. It kind of lines up with WaniKani's July. Look at this graph. Oh, and this little graph right here, I'm gonna get another one soon. Oh, actually, we'll probably end this graph before this is when I go to an annual anime convention, so there's a 5-day break here. All right, go and do our reviews now. Oh, we got some freebies. Is this a freebie? This really isn't a freebie. Chisel is like, oh no. Oh, it's in Chisel. What is that, a hogtide? It's probably a hogtide thing, and it's not even used that much. Feels bad, man. I wonder if this is a bowl. Oh no. What is that supposed to be? I didn't even realize this was a thing. Together. I have no idea what that is right now. Hold up. A paper clip and a the heck is this? Oh yeah, I replaced this. Yeah, we just go straight to bowl or wrist or as if. Oh yeah, we replaced it with as if. Just immediately go to as if. As opposed to thinking about the puppet. So we're not doing puppet. I don't know if I'm gonna keep butterfly at the moment. And this is probably like hogtide pig, which is only used once. So that's kind of... Oh no, wait. Oh, peck. Oh, we don't... Soon we'll get to use it twice. Interesting. That's a interesting use case. All right. Now let's get to... We only got 6 freebies today. All right.
Du.
Or C. Look or C is fine. Or oh no, that's gamble. Oh no. Don't worry. I jumped the gun there. It's gamble. That was a shellfish, not an eye. I didn't look carefully. Oh, that's not or. That's jiang. Jiang for thick. What does my heart tell me? My heart tells me it's gua.
Gua.
Heck. I think divinity symbol is like, yeah. I don't know how much I like this symbol. Divination symbol. No.
Weng.
What? Oh, straight. Oh my goodness. I meant to type straight. Stretch, not straight. Ooh. Tell me a life raft. No G.
江 亮
What? Probably shiny. Okay, bright. That is bright. Good. Uh.
Ji.
Okay. God. Oh, this one's rough.
I.
I is rough.
Fu. Ni.
We gotta be careful here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go look at this. What do we have? Gossip? Yeah. The only use right now we have is gossip. I think we'll hold over until we find other words in the later stage. In the second half of the year, we'll be expanding something like this. This one's rough. Yeah, this one's rough.
So.
Ah! I'll come back to it. My gut has failed me. What about this? My gut has failed me again.
Feng.
Okay. This is
Jiao. Xun.
Oh, that's fragrant, not pepper. Fragrant. Not ancestor. So gotta think about what that is. Interesting.
Xing.
Probably like pungent or like spicy pungent.
Jiao.
It's kind of like spin, but what? Twist. Oh no, that's Yi.
Han.
We're just shooting. Shoot. Oh.
Yi.
It's like you did. Okay, yeah, it's fine. But in a past tense. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, pi. I meant to type A Q. Wait, that doesn't work. Pay? Yeah, pay. What is this? Bookshelf? Thought it might have been two for the thing, but oh no, wait. Oh no. Huh. What are you? Speak to me.
Pei.
I feel like that's probably like cultivate. Speak to me. Speak to me, buddy. I really thought you were... Nope. Interesting.
炸
Oh no, that's not that's not right. Hmm. No. Yeah. Interesting. What was that? Okay. So, I really thought it was... Okay, it's not what I think it... So, let's go try to find some... Why do I think this is tongue? Oh, it's not tongue. Okay. We'll figure it out at some point. Why do I think it's dual?
剁
Okay.
含
Oh, is this a Sal?
骚
Oh no. Cool. Cool. Okay. So what happened here? Probably narrow. Oh no, that's extract. Okay.
皱
Tian? Oh no. Hmm.
练
Oh no.
固
And we gotta test the gut feeling as much as we can. Whoops. That's a typo. Y'all. Eh?
直
Or clench, not clinch. And cultivate. Interesting. May. Oh, Quay. That's Quay.
桥
Ah. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, wait, it's Quay. But what happened here? Shelf. That doesn't seem right. Okay. Alright. I figured this out. Extract. Yo, what? Oh no, that's the,
Ji.
I mean G, not G.
Jia.
Hmm.
Hui.
Okay.
叫。调。
This is, so the place is rowdy, and how does he take care of strain? Okay. Yellow.
聊。
Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Heck. I'm gonna say... Okay. So this is just straight up totem. And totem is supposed to be... It's like... Xing. Okay, Xing. Now, why do I not think... What is the other thing that I'm thinking of? Let's look at enjoy for a moment. I'm looking at, we gotta look at Xiang for a moment. It's a shrine. Okay, I see. I got you. I think that's okay. Kaixing is the vocabulary. Yo, what? No. I think it's drawn. I don't think. Hang.
康。
Like, it's like fine, generous. Okay.
轮。 仿。
Immediately, I just want to type "suh." Dang it. You're.
姓。
It's not. Okay, so that was the English manner, right? Okay. Immediately I want to type Cui. Cui. We're gonna go with it.
翠。
Okay. Is it emerald? Okay. The color. No. Kind of makes me want to type, No, that's not it. Like... Okay. What are you?
干。
What are you? Speak to me. I still don't know what this is. Man, I really thought it was tool. Oh, is it jewel?
租
Okay. Alright. Oh, it's probably king. Oh, it isn't. Oh no, it's not. It's so. So. Oh. Tao. Okay. Think about this. How the heck does the horse interact with war? It's probably then it has to be Chang. Yeah. Rushes, like rush in and rush out. Chang. I think I wrote Chang instead of Chuang. Okay. I mean, oh, what is this screaming to me? It's screaming to me. It's screaming to. It's screaming Yi. Okay. Oh wait, that's no. That's Yi. How do you say this? Like drive a horse? Okay.
玉
Okay. Hold up. Oh, this is Xi.
西
You just gotta think about it after a while. I mean, gut feeling is still working along. What does this tell me? I feel like this tells me it's a moo.
母
Moo. And why does this look like a moo? Like it's an acre, like Chinese acre. What are you telling me? It's like more.
墨
And it's like black ink, right? Yeah. Okay. How do I feel about you? You're tall,
桶
and it's like a bucket. Okay. And you feel like a towel.
槽
And why do you feel like a towel? Definitely having to do with the secret agent towel. Is it like trough? Yeah, the wind trough. This one's kind of weak because Casper is helping out, but it's like trough. Get some nutrients here before we get into our vocabulary. We're about to get into our vocabulary. Okay. Tool? I mean, not tool. I meant to type wool, not tool. Or is it way? No, it could be. No.
罗
What the law? It's a type of. Okay. Oh.
奏
Yeah.
居
Okay, this one needs help. Oh, is it towel? Oh no, it's not.
闯，影，
Oh, ouch.
为，
All right. It's not that. Hold up. Hmm. Yeah, okay. For pinch. Still kind of weak. Chow, pinch, and then I think this is more for, yeah, calculate. Hopefully calculate. I like nie. I'm gonna pass on that. That's-
掐，
all right. Yao, Yao Han.
摇撼，
台风的强风摇撼了树木。
And the shumu. Oh, that's kind of cute. The wind shakes the tree.
钞票，
这张钞票是假的。
Oh, rip. That's a rip. Okay,
伪钞，
伪钞的制作很危险。
How do you spell counterfeit? Is it I before E? No. Wait. E before I. Dai Kou Jiao. Oh. Or Dai Kou Jiao.
戴口罩，
我们必须戴口罩。
汉天东地. Oops. I missed the G.
撼天动地，
他的演讲撼天动地，鼓舞了所有人。
御寒，
冬天要注意御寒。
项链，
他把项链放在首饰盒里。
Okay. D. DU. Wait. 地狱。想吃电用。喂。是练用 or 电用？剑。 Yeah, those are fine. Their character is questionable. Oh, yeah. Lian. 不锈锅. What? Oh, gang. I was thinking of a stainless pot. Like a stainless steel pot. That's stainless steel. can't spell stain. I don't want to talk about it.
不锈钢，
锈钢，抵御，
抵御，
这座城市抵御了入侵者。
Okay. Nope. Nope. 木七零 right? No, 穆斯林。
穆斯林，
穆斯林每天都祈祷，
不可逾越。哦，不可为，不可。哦，不可逾越。We're hitting the
肃穆，
这是一个肃穆的场合。
we're hitting our gut feeling. We gotta gut feel this. 螺旋，螺旋 I'm trying to like pronounce that. Yeah, 螺旋 Why does that sound? 螺旋 No, 螺旋桨
螺旋桨，
他们在修理螺旋桨。
Can't spell propeller either, apparently. 横吃练用 No. Oh wait. 简用龙旋简用 Wait. That is so. 简用
谎言，
他的话是一个谎言。
Hold up. Uh,
奴隶，
他是一个奴隶。
砂浆，
砂浆干了之后会变硬。
What's another way to say a thick? Oh, wait. No, wait. Granulated, thick, mortar. Okay. I'm like, no, that's not sugar. wait, hold up. 就想吃简用。
省吃俭用，
我们应该学会省吃俭用。
Okay. Had to double check what's in my database up here. My database up here. Kong por. Kong.
孔隙，
墙上有很多小孔隙。
Kong por. Oops.
叙述，
他喜欢叙述自己的旅行经历。
幼饵，
他放了很多诱饵在水里。
淋浴，
这间浴室里有淋浴。
Is gonna get lost when the moment it comes back around as a single character. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
磕头，
他们在国王面前磕头。
Yeah. Do I want to get ahead of it though?
镶嵌，
戒指上镶嵌了一颗钻石。
跳槽，
因为工资太低，他决定跳槽。
That's a pivot. Switch jobs.
辽远，
他想去辽远的地方旅行。
脸颊，
他用手轻轻地摸了摸他的脸颊。
How do I screw this up? 不可逾越，不可逾越。啊！ Oh, I fat fingered 3 as opposed to 4. That's fine. I'm okay. Take it off. The heck?
链锯，
这把链锯太重了。
通气，
通气令上有他的照片。
Or oh my gosh, order. Oh gosh. That spelling, sorry. That spelling was so off. Order arrest, it's fine. 不可逾越，
不可逾越，
这是一个不可逾越的障碍。
十戒，
遵守十戒是信徒的责任。
Okay.
菊花，
这朵菊花开得很美丽。
Oh my gosh, chrysanthemum. I missed the Y. Okay.
砖窑，
他们在砖窑里烧制砖块。
刘邦，
刘邦，
刘邦出身农民，但成为一代皇帝。
or country. Oh no. Gosh, that's the person's name. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to talk about it. I jumped the gun on that one. Embarrassing.
癌症，
癌症患者需要支持。
Very embarrassing. 七五，
欺侮，
不要欺侮弱小的人。
or like insults, bully, okay, like just bad things. Okay, Liao? No, wait. Liao无忌, 无极. 寥寥无几.
寥寥无几。
这次考试及格的学生寥寥无几。
Or like just very small, few, like yeah. It's fine. All right. I screwed up. That's a big screw up. 乡 oh 乡绅
乡绅
这位乡绅经常帮助村民解决问题。
灵魂
灵魂
我拒绝出卖我的灵魂。
or spirit, ghost, soul. I guess soul. Spirit is better. What the heckers? Trey剧
吹剧
这套炊具很贵。
It's cookware. Oh, I wrote cookingware. Okay.插图
插图
这本书有很多插图。
diagram or like a illustration. Okay. I'm gonna go with spirit or soul. Okay, fair enough. 灰什么？
恢复
他今天早上恢复了意识。
or recover.
清晨
他每天清晨6点出工。
We're gonna go with yeah. Heck. Hmm.
编辑
编辑这本书花了很多时间。
Like, how do we do like compile ish or an edit? Yeah. Hey. Trish. That doesn't seem right.
缺陷
每个人都有缺陷。
Like, or defect, yeah, fair enough.
滑稽
他是一个很滑稽的演员。
Comical. That's a little weird. Comical is gonna get lost at some point. What is that? King. Okay. I'm gonna go. We'll take another look at that. Sure. Maybe 设计
涉及
这个问题涉及到国家安全。
like kind of like go through like reach to a point by involving yeah. It has to go through these people. Like it has to involve these people. Or you have to reach like wait and reach these people. Or reach whatever it's going to. Oh. 冷静
棱镜
科学家用棱镜来研究光。
prism
土壤
这里的土壤很肥沃。
Oh no. Hang on. This one could be tricky, but I think it's 损失
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 我们的公司遭受了严重的损失。
loss or LOSS not L.
子女
他有2个子女，
不用
这个任务不用花很多时间。
Oh, need not, yeah. The heck? Ah, 的叫什么？ oh, goodness gracious. And then 直接非常有what is that too? 有限 哦，叫想 ，Oh no，叫声，叫声，叫声，叫响，
哪里？
你住在哪里？
wait, oh, that is not how does that work?
冷战
冷战已结束几十年了。
冷战 Oh, 冷战 I'm gonna say oh no, I'm pretty sure this is oh sure for drive so it was in no particular area. Okay. Hmm. 变迁 yeah 变迁
变迁
随时代而变迁。
对诞生 no 提升
挺身
哦挺
挺身还击
挺身挺身还击like stand up or like stand straight stand erect stand up that's fine
氛围，
这家餐厅有很棒的氛围。
What happened here? Oh, beingware versus cookware. Yes. High English good. High English real good. Oh, yikes. Oh, that's a bummer.
邓小平，
邓小平提出了改革开放政策。
侨民，
侨民常常想念家乡。
主旨，
这堂课的主旨是解释科学现象。
Just okay. Yep. Um. 是 no
指纹，
每个人的指纹都不一样。
Okay.
峡谷，
我想去大峡谷。
or canyon. Yeah, fair enough.
驾驶，
他的驾驶技术非常优秀。
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, 竞技 happened here? Heck. Definitely ja and then bang. Okay, bang ja. Yep. Okay. I only had one left. Fortunate that it was bang. I gotta make sure I'm separating it from bung. Alright. The heck? No. Yes? Yes? How does that work? Oh, okay, it does work.
鞭炮，
他被鞭炮的声音吓了一跳。
豆芽，
豆芽是一种常见的蔬菜。
Bean sprouts, not soybeans.
羡慕，
他羡慕别人可以去旅行。
灰尘，
灰尘会引起过敏。
胶囊，
这个胶囊很容易吞下。
Ah! I fat fingered too.
仙鹤，
我看见2只仙鹤在天空飞翔。
尘土，
尘土覆盖了汽车。
肉馅，
我不喜欢这个的肉馅。
无稽之谈，
不要相信那些无稽之谈。
救命 Sorry, 救命 okay. 请帖
请帖，
请帖
这张请帖很漂亮。
请帖
懂事，
这是董事的职责。
狭隘。
狭隘，
他的想法很狭隘。
That's kind of cute. Like, it's kind of more like narrow-minded. Like, it's narrow, but like restrictive in a way in terms of thinking. Interesting.
厢房，
我们在厢房里吃晚饭。
囊肿，
他的背上长了一个囊肿。
麻绳，
麻绳是用麻制成的绳索。
禁忌，
你知道那个禁忌是什么吗？
浏览器，
浏览器，
这个浏览器很容易使用。
很容易使用。浏览器。browser. Heck, not like this. 老公。哦，代工。
绑架，
警察正在调查一起绑架案。
笛子，
他吹笛子吹得很好。
裁缝，
裁缝。
我想找一位裁缝做衣服。
We need to silence. 裁缝。Oh, what? Oh, tailor.
代工，
他们警告员工不要代工。
Or just like slow down work or idle at work. Okay.
韵律，
这首诗的韵律非常和谐。
视若无睹，
别对别人的困难视若无睹。
苍白，
他的脸色看起来很苍白。
Or pale. Pale is better. Describing a person. What was this? Tailor. Instead of ashen skin, pale.
茶匙，
那把茶匙是银质的。
It's just like a combination of Ji, Li, plunder. Okay. Li. Li, no, Li. Li, 掠夺
掠夺，
海盗掠夺了商船上的财物。
Hey, I think I'm okay. We're just gonna get a pass. One of the worst passes today is probably what was the thing that only had one use? Divinity, divination symbols. What was that? Goo. Yeah, Goo is just out there. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna try to sometime in July or something. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go look in the dictionary for any other particular words that use a specific character that has a weird underutilized word, despite how uncommon. Like goo, that particular goo for divination symbol requires some TLC. Gossip, despite gossip being very common, I think like that word for gossip is pretty good, but I'm kind of curious where the divination symbol came from. All right, let's see today's set. Today feels good despite a lack of sleep. Being Saturday. Let's see. So we got the jawbone, right? Wall. Oh, Jing. Huan. Xing. Bang. Hua. Okay. What do you have going? Start off with the crazy one. Qiang Shi. Nope, not Chang Shi. Chang Bi. Si. 什么？吃药。7磅，1磅。roll，roll 重。粽子，公药，分水，分水什么？分水灵，小，手那小手玉，水灵。No. I wish I could see you, but you're like a white block to my eyeballs. Water. I feel like it's still shailing. This is watershed. Oh no, it's damn. 水坝. I can't see that. It's too congested. Buka, I don't know. What was one of the words like bukali? Maybe like bukali. Bukali. Unreasonable? I think that was it. Logic and I'm gonna say like ye. Okay. I can't see it, but bukali. Going off my sound. Da one. One's out. Okay. All right, let's wrap this up. I take a quick go to bed a little bit early. I stayed up really late. Yes, super late. Yay, we got the Walters in front of the office building with his mobile container, special mobile container of bird's nest, selling as a jaw remedy. We know what he's selling. We know what he's selling. All right. The Gymster basement infirmary of the evil nemesis. It's got that white owl with the brocade on it. Offer an arm assist in order to trade some special medical equipment. Metal material for medical equipment. Hey. We got the Hulk once again, bathroom, pawn shop. It's kind of under the weather, under the weather with a lot of snot, but that doesn't stop a ninja. Heck, what is the ninja? Ninja from attacking him. Oh, I screwed up on then we got the Xena. Alright, Xena bathroom, infirmary. This is really elaborate. So she's, you know, there's a quarrel that's happening, and a quarrel where a guy is equipped with a sword and a hood, being a nuisance, trying a quarrel. So she disarmed him. Oh, he was wearing a crown too for whatever reason. Disarmed him, have him drink his medicine, then zipped him up. Okay. Bart Simpson bathroom of the bar of the chapel. Being punished. Right, being punished again. For slandering, exchanging words of slander with the sea captain. Okay. Got the Master Cheeks in the electricity plant. On guard duty, but somehow a burb. A burb got in. So he goes after it with a handsaw. How did this work? Was it... Yeah, it's like this. A handsaw after the goose, right? A goose. And roasted open, open fire in the generator. Hey, we got Patrick, basement, office. He's done rolling around on the slope, feeling the dirt on his skin. Now he's taken a bunch of documents that he could care less for, pages of documents. And now he's rolling around on his skin on an incline in the basement of office. Alright, cool. Awesome. Very, very fun. No breaks. Let's keep on trucking along, right? I think we might start looking at dictionary. I think I might increase my... We're gonna try in April to start adding dictionary words, but that might slow down. Actually, maybe we shouldn't. The reason why I'm not doing the dictionary thing right away is because the queue system will not accommodate additional dictionary words as lessons. And I kind of want, that's kind of what we're going to do to extend HanziHero. Basically, we're going to queue up vocabulary words as a way to reinforce certain things. I don't know if we're gonna use like double it back for simplified Chinese. We do have to complete our second half of the new edition of the Chinese course in Duolingo, and Duolingo uses simplified Chinese, so it'll be fun to figure out all the characters and their analogous traditional characters as we're going. That's kind of interesting. And then I can now kind of reevaluate what sounds okay and what sounds alright, like what sounds interesting when they put them together, like in sentences and whatnot. So that's probably our plan right now. And then maybe that's where we farm the well, it will take a while. I doubt we're gonna encounter vocabulary words with specific characters, so we'll probably have to do it in like together somehow. Or I still have what, 4 months, a little over 4 months to decide what to do in the second half of 2026. Lots of time is gonna be freed up, honestly, at some point. So that's not to say that I don't have things I can fill the time in immediately that doesn't deal with language learning. I've been really itching to play a video game and stuff. That's kind of the reward stuff. I mean, this stuff is incredibly rewarding. Otherwise, I wouldn't be continuously doing it. But you only have so much time. Like yesterday, every Friday, I have something that I do that takes up a lot of time. So just have so many things to do with such limited time. It'd be kind of cool to like juggle more things if I can come up with a clever way. We'll think about it as we go. Plenty of time. That's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero for yourself. Give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss, strategize, bask in each other's achievements, right? Keep each other motivated. If you need affirmation, I'm here. If you need a complaint and a listening ear, I'm good to go. Let's go for it. As long as you continue to learn, exercise critical thinking skills, problem solving skills, no concern here. Let's encourage each other to do so. Until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看。See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.